Ding dong, bitches. Hello.
Hi.
Spirit is joining us momentarily.
You turned my camera off again.
I can't believe that V sneaks out of the walls to turn your camera off sometimes.
It's just rude.
It's so mean. I don't work at Starbucks. You work at Starbucks. Anyway, would you like to tell them why we are dressed like this?
Because we are starting a new game today. We are starting the game Need a Packet, which, if Cryptic's description of it is to be believed,
It probably isn't.
probably not. It is apparently a retail simulator, and you know, we have to be in costume to suffer. Yes,
Possibly.
possibly.
But no, Spirit does not have a job. He is not allowed. He is not allowed to work.
I don't work.
He never worked a day in his life. Promise, we swear. Anyway. Content warning. Retail. 1 second. All caps. Retail hell.
Yes.
General pricks. You got anything else?
Karens.
Death.
Death.
Karens. Well, I think the game can actually end with you dying if you have a panic attack or something like that.
Oh my god, it's me simulator.
Other stuff be added. We will just update this as we come across things. It's fine.
It's fine.
We're going into the game blind because you guys like that. All right. PC game time.
Piss a gum.
Piss gum.
Piss gum.
Hello?
Hello.
What do you mean device unavailable? It is the same device. I don't know if there is sound yet for the game. We definitely aren't hearing it, but if there becomes sound and you guys do not hear the sound, just say things. Can't be late for work today. It is the first day.
Today is the first day. We cannot be late.
Clothed.
The address. I assume you click the flashing green arrow.
No, I want to see if there's anything I can interact with. Oh, there is things. I see.
What does this mean?
I don't know. It's very cryptic.
Also,
Also, look at the way that the person's boobs move when their hands are up above their head. They just go completely flat and then appear. Is there a menu?
Is there audio for this game?
I'm gonna restart the day. Maybe. I would assume there's audio at some point.
My earbud is off.
My earbud might also be off. I don't know how to tell. Fuck knows. It's fine.
It just kind of flickered twice and then gave up. But I mean, it's fully charged. Are they properly connected to your computer?
It said they were. I did the checky. Sorry for the scuff, guys. Yeah, they're connected.
Okay.
Actually, here, this would be a good way to tell.
Oh.
They're going through sound capture.
No audio for you.
It's weird because we're not getting audio either.
No audio.
Oh! there is suddenly audio.
We can hear it, but it doesn't look that you can.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. The fact that there is suddenly audio.
Mm-hmm.
I should be able to just. Beep, 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 boop.
Oh.
It's just quiet
It's
as
just
fuck.
quiet.
Alright, how's that sound, guys? Yeah, the game was just not giving us audio there for a minute, but I fixed it.
Well done.
The blinky red room. There is stuff in here.
Hello everyone, it's Aldan, and today we are making cheese muffins.
Sounds vile.
For that we need 160 grams of corn flour, 120 grams of whole wheat flour, 300 milliliters of milk, 150 grams of hard cheese. I'm using Nature's light cheese of 16% fat. 50 grams of butter, 1 teaspoon of sugar, I have coconut one, 1 teaspoon of slack soda or 1 teaspoon of baking powder. Sift both types of flour and mix it together, add all the other dry ingredients, mix it. Melt the butter on the stove, add milk and melted butter to the flour mixture and knead the dough. It should come out thick. Grate the cheese and add to the dough. Use a spoon to mix it.
Oh, it's progressing up there.
Yeah.
It's doing it on its own. It's just
Put
going.
dough into muffin forms. Preheat an oven to the 190 degrees Celsius and bake our muffins for about 20 to 30 minutes. Enjoy!
No, I just want to air this. Yes. Why are we still taking money from them? No. What? Oh, we're on. Someone give me my cue cards. Good morning. Coming up. For the first time in 13 months, the mayor of the city met with citizens to discuss the garbage crisis. 2-week search is underway for a man who robbed an armored truck. It should be reminded that his partner responsible for drawing the plan and informing the criminal was arrested yesterday. They really give you a lot of time to read.
Yeah.
A group of undefined people threw a load of trash bags over the candy stores formerly owned by the head of state.
No, not trash bags.
Not trash bag.
Not trash bags.
Administrators of a banned website was arrested and they got a 5-year sentence. The weather forecast for today says there's going to be it's going to be cloudy with 5 degrees above zero.
The fact it takes so long for all of these, and then there's that one you wanted to read, and it's like, nope.
No.
He is reading this one line very, very slowly.
Maybe that's the end.
Possibly. Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
end. Can heal more furniture. Max. You see. Shopping, I guess. Hey, welcome to the job. So it's actually easy. Today's a trial day. You ask if they need a package, and if you do, you get it. Then you ring up their purchase and take money. Remember not to worry. Oh, Jan. Start my day for fuck's sake. No.
No.
You shouldn't sell packages. This is bad for all of us. You gonna read that one?
Need a packet?
No.
Okay. Okay.
I see.
Need a packet?
No. Total 15. I see. Oh my god. god, it is just Retail Simulator. You were right. What? Oh. This is so ominous.
It really is, and I'm confused.
What the fuck?
Okay. Do I just...
Like you just let it run. I don't know.
No!
Maybe the sticky note again?
Oh, yes, thank you. Need a packet?
No. Fine. Okay.
Need a packet?
What's it if you're buying a singular bar of soap?
You need 5?
I need
Oh, I need 5. I need 5. I am dummy. Need a packet? I need a 10. I love how the 100's printed on. They're different from the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
Need a packet?
No. That guy will suck a nade.
I need 15, yeah. He does.
Why are you betting on the round? Jeez.
Oh.
Just... Oh my
I
God.
never claimed to be smart. Need a packet?
No.
Okay, I need a 10, which seems extortionate for milk, but okay.
It's extortionate for milk.
Need a packet?
No.
I need a 5.
Soy M.
Soy milk, maybe?
Yeah. Soy
Need a packet?
No.
N. I need $15.
You did it again.
No! 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 Oh my god. Can you stop dropping things?
No. I don't.
Jesus Christ.
Holy fuck.
Okay. 10, 10, 10. Oh. 5. 10, 10, 10. 5. No. 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 5. 5. 5. 5. 10. 10s. 5.
Oh.
Taking like 2 fucking minutes just sorting my money because I put it in the wrong way. Need a packet?
No.
5.
5. End of the day. And yeah, I get what you mean, V. I want to be late for work.
It looks like she's having a fucking meltdown.
Mm-hmm.
You want turn?
I want one.
Okay.
Like, our soft cheese, we can either roll through a sieve or use a blender. If paneer was under some pressure or you let it hang more than 20 minutes, it will be harder and this is actually better. After rubbing, we'll have that nice and soft mass. Use it to form balls, each about 15 grams. You don't need them bigger. Rascal Loco is almost 3 times its size. 15 litres of milk make about 25 to 30 pieces. When balls are ready, make a syrup. Just take some sugar, pour the water all over it, and boil the mixture and vegetables
yet.
in a syrup and cover with a lid and let it boil for 10 minutes on the mid-fire.
What? They switched the lines on you again.
Remove the heat and let it cool, or you may decorate them with nuts while they are still hot. I would like to clarify, after dessert is cooled, you can sprinkle. Our Indian Rasgulla dessert is ready. I would like to clarify that when I am saying very strange and grammatically incorrect sentences, it's not me. I am reading it as it is here.
Yeah, I'm getting the feeling that one person who
Good morning. No, you're going to
may not speak the languages very well is probably the one who did all of the translating. Like this seems like a very small project, so you know, props to whoever made it.
Yes. I just wanted people to know that I wasn't having a stroke.
A reconstruction of the south route was finished today. Increasing the number of lanes to 6 should foster the food supply and decongest the rest of the roads, claims municipality. The governmental order about new terms of using the railway transport service has come to force. Citizens will have to show their identity documents with the tickets from this day on. That's not nice. I'm sure the developer has more brain cells than that.
Skills are working by itself, it's under the lasers. But you need to input codes manually. You can find the list of codes on your workplace right next to the cash register. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. This is becoming more and more like how I remember working in a store and I don't like it. One day a little girl did not get pies.
Okay.
Hello. Need a packet. I need 20. I need more money. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, cool.
Well, she's like, oh, the holidays are like 5, so I'll give you a 5. But no, that's not how it works.
Not how it works. I need a packet.
No.
Okay. Cake. Salt. Tea. 20.
What kind of fucking meal are you having?
Hello. Hello. Need packet.
Yes. Oh, the packets of the bags.
Did I do it right? What is this? What? I don't right.
Scan the item.
Okay. What? You don't need one. Oh, whatever. Give me 5. Oh, fucking hell, really? Where the fuck did that go? Oh.
Are you okay?
No. Hello. Need a packet.
No.
Snack. Soap. Soap. Are these all snacks for you? I hope you enjoy your soap.
It looks like someone who eats soap.
This is another person that eats soap. Thanks. Toodaloo. Hi.
No.
Okay.
You Don't even ask me the question, I still tell you no.
I was thrown off by his voice. No. Holy fuck. Hello. You need a packet?
No packets. They kill you.
They kill me? Okay. Thanks. Have a nice day.
Enjoy eating your soap.
Oh. I give it to them? Okay. 35. Okay. Okay, okay. I got it. I got it now. Hello, need a packet?
Yes.
Love it. Mint, coffee, and tea. It's 30 please. Toodaloo. What's the thing popping up here? I don't even know. You think that's like your... Need a packet?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, you're not getting it. Oh, okay, I think... What the fuck is this?
I don't know. There are 3 of them though, and we've done 3 of the packets.
Yeah.
You have to click on the clothes.
Yes. Do you want this back?
Are you done?
No, I just want to know if you want it back.
Oh, it's okay. You can go until you don't feel like it. It's okay.
We're doing it like papers, please then. Just
Yeah.
whenever we feel that we're it. Okay.
Mhm.
Hi, Jolie's here. I'm gonna check if the donations are on and we'll start. Also, throwing your eyes are scary. Yeah, they are. Today we're playing Crash.
Why are her irises fucking flesh color?
Yeah. Hi, Lennar. Let's launch the game. I'm afraid. Hi, 4545. Peter 666. Kern Ufeng. No 999. Oh, I'm a streamer reading a stream.
I don't like your stream, lady. I'm sorry. I don't like it.
Not particularly, no. Boop. Boop. Are you done?
Well, this is totally unacceptable. We are not some state employees to take orders. Fuck's sake. Good morning. Some of yesterday's events. The construction of several landfills begins in the Providences. The debate around it has already emerged. Residents of Sadove and Kyrilovka are going to picket the administration again. City administration building was covered with paint at night. Trash bags were hanging all over the walls. Anonymous protesters claimed that to be the request for the recycling campaigns. Cleanup of the banks and river. Oh, today a presentation of a new garbage vehicle took place at Herbert Combined and Southern District. I am also sorry not. New vehicles will not only take out the garbage, but will also be able to sort it, explained the plant's chief engineer. A massive fire occurred on Frishfon Street yesterday. 5 apartment buildings burned down. By preliminary estimates, there are 42 dead. Damn, you're a downer, man.
What did I just do?
You bought something?
I made the city cleaner.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good work. Okay.
Oh, yeah, our money.
Oh, money's okay. You see how angry I am? You think I cannot do anything to you? I'm sorry. Hello, need a packet? No. Right. Hello?
No.
1025. Oh. 30, please. Oh, hello. I need a packet.
I'm not sure. Probably not.
1, 0, 2, 5. Okay, 25, please.
Oh, okay.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Need a packet.
I think Nut is asking for a blowjob, but I'm not sure.
Shit, I just did a fucking U.
Yeah, it says, give hug with lips snud in McCandy's drive-through. Thank you.
Yeah. I think that's exactly what Nut's asking.
It's such a weird way to put it.
Stay, please. Okay, 5.
Give hug with lips.
Cheers. Where is your holy ketchup? Hello. Need a
Up
packet?
Steve's ass, apparently.
Up Steve's ass. 1, 0, 2, 5. 25, please.
You gotta give him this change.
Steve's ass. Hello. Do you need a packet?
No.
Alright, sorry.
Go fuck yourself.
Okay, first snack, chip, coffee, tea, 40, tea's hour. This is so fucking accurate with like the tiny bills making up quite a lot yet.
Yeah.
Fucking hate it when folk do that, but I get why. Hello, need a packet.
See, I'm the opposite. When I was working as a hostess, I liked it when people would pay for like delivery, like not the delivery, the to-go orders and things with smaller bills, because there were so many people who would come in and pay with like hundreds and crap, or they'd pay with like a 50, and you would run out of small bills really fast.
That is true. We were constantly running out of pound coins.
And so when people paid, they'd be like, "I'm sorry, but I'm gonna pay for my order in like $1 bills." I'd be like, "Dude, that's fucking dope. Let's go." What are you doing, son?
Let me fucking go.
Gizmo leak those keyboards.
You're not getting served. You're too fucking late. Get out.
Look at his fucking face. Wait, there's 5 of those.
Yeah. Do I have to get dressed before I can make them? I know you don't want to be late for work, but what is this?
I do not know.
Yes. Oh, 10 people already. And you're very close to the screen. Hi. Resting.
Steve is supposed to keep the ketchup. He doesn't want it anymore. Good morning. Coming up. New ID cards come in use. From now, every citizen can replace his old identification with a plastic card. Assault panic. There's a popped rumor that... Okay, there's popped a rumor that supplies that salt will cease due to the collapse of bridges in the west of the country. Citizens are buying up salt. Its amount in shops dropping sharply. Authorities claim there's nothing to panic about and salt is going to be supplied as usual. Make city cleaner. Make city cleaner again.
Have a good work. Shit makes good. Whoa. Hello?
Oh yeah, there's something I probably should have fucking added to the content warning because I forgot it was gonna be a thing. Do, don't mind me. Just casually adding shit to the content warning.
Oh.
You know, retail worker hell.
Yeah.
Hallucinations and derealization are other themes that I totally forgot were in here for a second. You can have back if you want.
Hello, do you need a packet?
Yes.
6656.
What would you say the thing next to the apple is?
I think it's supposed to be a pineapple.
Okay.
Are you gonna give me the money? Did I not actually put the bananas there?
No.
Did I just fucking trash all of the stuff? 6 sticks. There we go.
Ooh, what does the hand?
Oh. It like put it all on immediately.
Nice.
I see. Hello. Need a packet.
No packets. They'll kill you.
Banana. Do you need this now?
I'm trying to decipher what the fuck stuff is.
Yeah. Hello, need a packet? Yes. For 1 box of salt. What that button means.
I know, right? Why not 66655? I don't know.
Need a packet? No, this is for me. Thank you. Need a packet?
What are those? Cherries. Gizmo, no escape.
Need a packet.
Yes. Six 66565.
Bananas are 45.
999 what?
99925. Oh!
Hmm.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think what this means is if you have less than 5, then you have plus 2 health. If you have over 5, it's but below 10 you get 1. If it's over 10 you lose a heart, and if it's over 20 you lose 2. Which is these things, I'm assuming.
Wow.
Interesting.
Good morning, news on the hour. Gizmo, fucking what the fuck? This Monday, the order about the bread becomes effective. Now, every large shop should sell national bread products. You know what? Watch your TV. Second major picket of the city administration was held yesterday. Both social and political activists took part.
Yes, this was on the news.
Protesters demanded the resignation of the current authority and creation of the recycle stations all over the city.
And yes, Steve, the big face is unnerving.
It is. Did he ever make
No, he never went poopy in his bath earlier. He was being a little shitbag.
The year's goal is to plant the city's flower beds with about 2 million flowers.
Jesus, fuck this. Come back here.
Plop. Don't have enough money.
No monies. Hey, today they brought bread. There's nothing complicated. Alien. Okay. Have I not made it to work yet? You know, you never talk to me. It's a bit rude. Sorry. What's this? Alcohol. Hello? Need a packet?
Yes.
A lot of milk you're buying today.
The suspicious amount of milk.
A very suspicious amount of milk. God, I fucking remember this. Oh. What? I think I broke the game. But 5? Can you? Can I? What is this?
I don't know.
Can you hit the... Yes. The fuck did I do? I need to stop hitting that button.
Which button? The +5?
No, the button that's
Oh, that you don't know what it does.
yeah. I need to stop hitting it.
You know, we actually have Gizmo and Sock with us today.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, lick. Mm-hmm.
Okay, that button gets rid of everything.
I see. So you're not supposed to be hitting it all the time?
No.
One day, our shift will start.
One day the bus will reach the destination. Okay. But that is the bin. Okay, yes. You need a packet. For all of your milk. Okay. Good. Hello. Yes, you don't want them because they'll kill you. I get it. Is that a fucking radish? 2142. What the fuck? That's a beetroot. 6, 6.
2 out of the 3 baboos, yes.
5. Slap.
Dub. Oh, someone went deaf. Is it the quadratic formula? Is it making you hate your life?
Oh my
Just press the
fucking
hand.
god.
And because it tells you how much is paid here.
Okay.
That was fucking impressive, Gizmo.
That was impressive, Gizmo. Hold on.
I'm gonna need you to behave if you want to remain out here with the family. Everyone tell Gizmo behave.
Behave, Gizmo. Tell him behave.
One more door to creepy face and a quadratic formula.
Need a
Oh, those are
background?
potatoes.
Yes, they're potatoes.
Dumb request, but can you put all of them on the scale and do it at the same time?
Yeah. Okay.
$90 a potato.
Did he need a... I can't tell if anything. Yeah. Jeez. Hello? Big B.
That person looks like they've had time.
Yeah.
Are there multiple pages of produce now? Oh, okay. You can put the produce page down.
What's that?
That's the reject alcohol.
No, that's...
Right, you clicked it and it went, I don't have an alcohol.
Yeah. What? End of the day.
No late for work.
Hi, Jolie's here. I'm gonna check if donations are on and we'll start. Hi, Eleanor. You've not seen this one before.
I think so.
Let's launch the game. We're playing Top Market, the game I found a week ago in my mail, and today we're gonna discover what this is all about. It's a pretty small indie project, so I guess we'll be done in here shortly.
Good morning. Here's the news on the hour. And yes, that is something that we would do. $90 and nothing but potatoes. Head of the transport equipment factory was dismissed. He is suspected in bribery of a military official. The next garbage protest is taking place today. Due to what its organizers announced, it's going to be the biggest one in the history of garbage crises. A group of aggressive young people attacked one of the city's supermarkets. The store's security claims that people were shouting nationalist slogans directed against the owner. Fuck's sake, why are you like this, peoples? The director declined to comment this accident. The immigration service stated that the businessman is indeed a citizen of another country, but he was given a residence permit in Ukraine.
Make clean. Have a good work. You're fucking scary. Start that day for fuck's sake. Hello? You need a packet?
Yes. In potato we trust.
Have a nice day.
See the preps.
Me see the phone. What the fuck you calling me a bitch for?
Bitch.
Bitch. Is this because I ID'd you for an energy drink? Sorry. Hello.
I like that the donut is 000.
Mm-hmm. Hello. You need a packet? Yes. Finished?
Mm-hmm.
Wait. What was it on the ground? Oh. You need a packet.
Were you given handies outside of McCandy's again? No. Yeah, I've got like Cat in the Hat on the brain. There's that part where he, in the movie where he goes me meow.
Meow. Yeah. Need a packet. Absolutely.
And then he says something about shots and being precious.
Uh,
You can't escape. Nope, not allowed. Isn't that helpful? Because it's a fucking amazing movie. It's probably the best movie ever made.
mm-hmm. Need a packet?
No. Me and my 337 bananas don't need packet. Jesus.
180 bucks worth of fucking bananas?
Jesus
Holy
Christ.
shit. I'm not gonna have enough time to serve you, my dude. What the fuck is this?
It's 266.
It just says beaker. I've heard that some major changes are about to happen today at work. Oh no.
Shall we go check the packets in the kitchen?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
I wish I knew how we were gaining them.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Can't believe you just tried to close the game. You were that done.
Alright, I'll go away.
Good morning. Coming up. Why I hate my job. Tram number 7 will reroute for the day due to the crown's reduction. The foreign student jumped over the 12th floor. Previously, a 25-year-old man committed suicide there. Water supply services in the city will rise by 20%, said members of the National Commission implementing a state regulation in the energy and utility sectors. After the meeting, the commission approved new tariffs for Vodafone Public Utility Enterprise. Helga Royce, a social activist, had been found dead today. Death came as a result of a cooking gas intoxication. Police refused to give any detail. What? What did I even say? What did I even say?
You didn't say anything. I think he's pulling out in response to Steve.
Oh, what did Steve say?
Steve said he would buy $180 worth of bananas, shove them up his ass.
Oh.
He said he was request money, and then he's like, well, he doesn't want to buy it. Good. That's all it said. Good.
Good.
Oh god. Start the day for fuck's sake. I'm sorry. Need a packet?
Nah.
Nah, dude.
No, I was too busy reading the news that Steve's message got up where I couldn't see it, and I can't scroll up there right now. So I thought V was saying I'd said something bad about the bananas, and what did I do?
Steve shoved all the bananas up his ass, and now he can't eat any of them. Need a packet?
Well, Steve, honestly, I expect better out of you. Honestly, a man of your caliber, you can be shoving cucumbers up there at the very least. Bananas, that's fucking weakling talk. Cucumber. You were gonna buy 197 cucumbers, and you were gonna shove them all directly up your ass. Do you understand me? No.
Can I?
Maybe you hit the alcohol thing right there.
No, because there was an ID button up here. Oh, fuck. Whatever. Oh, holy fuck. Hello? Well, how old does that make her?
30. It's 2020 in the game.
Okay.
He is so suspicious of absolutely all of this.
Who?
You.
Me? Yeah. Sweet fuck. Okay. Okay, and I told you you're allowed it. Why? Potate.
Would you like to sit and watch your stories again, Gizmo? Are you going to be Have?
Ahava.
Have, son.
Oh, there's today's date. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't see that before.
Are you okay?
What is this? Tomatoes?
Yeah.
99,
I think they're tomatoes.
2. Oranges. Okay.
Poison.
Poison.
Okay, I'm sorry. And those are pears, so that's 2056.
$40 worth of fucking fruit.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if those were oranges or tomatoes, so. There you go, I fixed it.
Thank you. Poison.
Poison.
I don't know what I did. You need a packet?
I'm not sure, probably not.
No. I am Employee of the Month. Woohoo.
You became Employee of the Month. You were promoted to the status of a manager in a supermarket. Hooray!
Hooray.
Can I go home now?
I look like I'm having a mental breakdown.
Did we get an ending or something?
I don't know. Yeah?
What do you want to say?
Yeah? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, we're making cheese again, I know. I'm confused.
Me too. It got really good reviews, which is why I got it, but I'm confused.
I am very lost. I am very confused.
Daylight come and we wanna go home. I love that song.
Can you hit? What did that say? No. No escape. Say no escape.
And then you probably hit start after that.
Right, no. I'm assuming what we got there was the casual ending.
Probably. Because I think there are 3 other endings. Oh, Jesus Christ, look at that.
Holy shit. Hello everyone, it's all done and today we're making cheese muffins. That we need. We know how to make cheese muffins. One more defender.
I was about to say that felt really bland, but if that was just kind of like a tutorial run, then that makes sense. he went over to where the chat was and he blepped Steve.
He blepped Steve.
You gonna bleep other people in the chat or just Steve? Walls to move. Oh. We've been losing health because the bus has been running into things.
Oh shit, really?
Mm-hmm. I didn't realize we had to drive the bus. Blip.
Hello? Need a packet?
You shouldn't sell packages. This is bad for all of us.
Okay. Sorry. I need a packet.
No.
5, please.
Hello, son. You've been returned to me once again.
He does not need. Okay, 15. Thanks. Fucking. Whatever.
Is Scotland playing?
Scotland. No Scotland? Do you want to pause this and have your mouse back?
Why is there no Scotland? What happened?
I don't know.
What happened?
What happened to Scotland?
Yeah, I can take a look at it, see what's up.
You're gonna have to pause the game. Oh shit.
Can you not unpause it?
Fun.
Mouse. You're like, oh well, let's pause. You can have the mouse back. Keeping the mouse.
Keep the mouse.
Excuse me.
Excuse.
Ah. Okay. So we had no Scotland play.
Why it's no play Scotland?
It's not even saying that you tried to play it. Did you refund him already?
No,
Or did he refund himself?
I don't.
Son, did you refund yourself?
Scotland.
I am checking the settings, son.
Yeah, it's coming up in the video, but not actually playing the sound. That's weird.
Just a little bit. Okay, I have an idea.
Okay.
You guys will have to let me know if it starts doubling, okay? Have you been able to hear the me-me-me's?
We had the end of a Scotland.
Okay, you can hear the me-me-me's, great. Alright, one more time. There we go. Sorry, our headphone situation is a little bit weird right now. We are still kind of working out the kinks with it, but it does occasionally cause issues with the I guess I'll take your money. So are we going to try and go the environmental friendly ending?
Sure.
Because I'm assuming there's like one where the environment's fine and then one where the environment's fucked.
Yeah.
So do you think I don't give people packets even if they ask for them, or?
Possibly. I usually need to sell less than 15. No. Don't hit me in the face.
Smack.
No.
Gizmo just smacked Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it's largely the same. Do I just spend all my money on this?
If you can. Like, you already put it over?
Maybe.
At least it's accurate with how long the bus rides are taking.
Yeah. You would think that there would be a way to just tell it, okay, I'm done.
Done. Please skip so I can go to work now.
Our health is not looking good.
One day a little girl did not get tight. No plastic bags for me. Oh. Track the 5 done, because it went down.
Scan. again. Hey, good job on your pyramid, V. Jesus Christ. Send in the love. You guys good if we take a little break real quick? Just a quick little break.
A little break.
We are gonna be right back.
Yoo-hoo.
Hello. I know that we have the ASMR thing. Hold tight, nut. We will do it. We're just going to do it quickly after we address something real quick.
Yeah.
So Spirit and I noticed that the game is not as
It's not what we expected it to be.
yeah.
And honestly, that's on us. We got excited about the game and didn't actually properly look into it.
The reviews looked really good.
Yeah. So.
And it's all right. It just doesn't seem to have stream potential.
No.
And if people are bored, we don't want to keep them on a game that's boring. So we're putting a poll up. Spirit's putting it up now. Please only vote for one option. You can vote for that option multiple times if it lets you, but please only vote for one option. We don't want to see ties. But the options are to keep doing the current game or to switch to something else.
I have the dog of wisdom in the back of my head just making noise at all times.
Me too. Like, the past week has just been Dog of Wisdom. And then one fucking song that I just don't want to think about. Well, actually, two songs. I've got fucking Chasing Cars and Killing Me Softly. And they're both trying to play over top of each other in my head. And it's awful. It's not a good combination.
No.
I don't like Chasing Cars at the best of times, but you know. All right, we got change games.
Okay.
All right, Spirit's gonna set up another poll then. We're gonna give you some options. We can do a random one-off game from Itch. I'm gonna go slow enough that he can type, so just hang tight. So one-off game from Itch. So you can just, that one game that we were talking about. Or and then move on to another game that we have slated for Wednesdays. All right.
Oh my god. Steve, please work with me here.
All right, go ahead and cast your votes. Here you can vote for multiple things if there's multiple stuffs you want to see. Oh, is it not letting you vote?
Right.
I mean, it not letting you vote makes sense, but I was asking about voting. So not votes one of everything.
Not.
All right, I see that we have a tie. That's fine.
Well, we're doing this.
Wait. I gotta do the thing.
You do. There's my spine. Oh shit. Yes. Wheel.
The wheel has spoken.
The wheel has spoken.
All right, just a second. Let me pull up Itch and see what we got.
See what we got. In store. Scree, why you scree, Veal? Veal? V.
Veal.
Why scree?
Alright, let us see what we've got. Owned items, game. Title. Let's see what we've got. I've got a bunch of random crap on here.
The hill scree.
You've wanted to do this one.
I have, yes.
You good playing this one? Because I know that you
Yep.
wanted to do it and play it.
Yeah.
Alright. Everyone good with the Mortician's Tale? Any people not wanting that?
Do it. Thank.
You don't need the keyboard for this one, do you?
I don't know.
I don't think you
I
do.
so.
Actually, I should probably update the category we're playing in.
Oh, yeah.
A Mortician's Tale.
Yes. And funnily enough, the Did I Ask for Your Life Story title we gave it fits.
Yep.
Volume loud, turn it down.
Okay. Oh yeah, that is pretty loud.
Very loud. How's this, V? This better? Good. Amazing. Okay.
Just let me know if you need me to do anything. Oh, would you go ahead and accept these and start the timer?
Oh yeah, I forgot about.
This is the perfect one for the ASMR.
It is. Okay. Are we? How long did that? How long was it ago that not did it?
Are we gonna add extra time because we took longer to get to it, or is that why you're asking?
We can. How about we just do 15?
Yeah, we could do 15. I think it was about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. Okay. You can read everything from. You can read this one.
Okay. Hello and welcome to our new funeral director. From Matthew Jeffrey to Charlie. Welcome, Charlie. Nice to meet you. My name's Matthew, and I'm mainly gonna be the man who delivers the bodies to you and helps with some of the more heavy lifting. Ever hear that joke about a hearse driver? I'll tell it to you when I come by in a bit. Looking forward to working together. I think you'll enjoy working here. Amy is a sweetheart, but she runs a tight ship. Nothing you can't handle, I'm sure. She wouldn't have hired you otherwise.
Hello, Charlie. Well, you're new here, so it's probably best I explain where everything is. In your office, preparation room, you'll find your cremation station, cremulator station, embalming station, and obviously, since you're reading this email, your desk and computer area. I know you have experience working with these stations, but please let me know if you have any questions. Best, Amy Rose, founder and director, Rose and Daughters Funeral Home.
Huh. I guess my subject lines to you should start being more professional now that we're business professionals. I can't wait to get your reply so I can see your fancy new email signature. I love that you were able to land this gig straight after graduation, and it sounds super cool. I didn't even know mom and pop funeral homes were still a thing until now. I guess it's just not something I think much about. I should look more into this, learn more about your world and industry, because as I said, you are now a very serious professional. Speaking of being a professional, my museum gig is amazing. I can't believe someone paid me to move to London, and not London, ON, like serial killer capital of Canada, to work in a museum. Like, take that with everyone who said I couldn't get a job with an art history degree. I'll tell you more about it when we Skype. My stories require you to see my face and that you hear my excellent British accent impersonation. I also signed you up for Funeral's monthly newsletter. Consider it your graduation gift. I love you, and I am super proud of you gift. Love you, love you, love you. Jen L. Hart, Museum Curator, London Pathology Museum.
Hello, Charlie. Hope you settled in okay so far. Matthew should have dropped off your first body for you to work on. He said you were really friendly and he's glad to have someone young and lively to work with. You'll get used to his sense of humour. Your first body is Mrs. Garcia, an elderly woman who died suddenly of a heart attack. The family has asked for a closed casket funeral, so no embalming or body preparation is necessary. The family seems a little bit more united than previous families we've dealt with. Strange how grief affects people differently. Perhaps having more time to say goodbye makes things a bit easier if that's possible. That being said, although you will not be embalming Mrs. Garcia, I do think it's important to take the time to clean her body. No one's going to see her, but I like to encourage my funeral directors to do this out of respect for the deceased and their loved ones. You'll find Mrs. Garcia in the prep room. Talk soon. Amy Rose. R.E. Special request for my mother's funeral. Dear Mia, of course we will happily oblige your request for no embalming and for a closed casket. I'll ensure our funeral director receives your request. Do you want to read this one?
Dear Amy, we're happy to be with Rose and daughters for my mother's funeral. We understand that there are usual procedures that must be followed in these situations, but if you could kindly not embalm my mother, that would be greatly appreciated. And we will proceed with a closed casket for the service. I just know she wouldn't have wanted her death to have any negative impact on the environment, and since she's fought so hard to beat her heart disease and live healthily, it would be a shame to have her final moments be counter to the way she lived. Thank you for anything you can do to help us in this matter. Best, Mia. Also, I believe that this game does have a suicide death in it.
It does.
And it's treated very disrespectfully by somebody in the game. So I just want to...
As far as I'm aware, the person that treats it disrespectfully is the mother.
Yes. I just wasn't gonna...
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
It's an important thing to mention.
I wasn't gonna say because I wasn't entirely sure.
Yeah, I think it's the mother.
But it's handled very poorly by the parents. And I just want to go ahead and throw that out there. This game does focus on death. And it takes it very seriously. It does a really good job. This is actually a game Spirit's been wanting to play on here for a while. But honestly, we just keep forgetting we have it.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Thanks for subscribing. Each month we bring you a new newsletter featuring a topic pertaining to the death industry. This month is all about good etiquette for attending a funeral. I really can't believe we have to write this one out, but since we said we'll answer your most popular questions, here we are, because this is definitely one of the most popular. Funerals are a hard time, and we understand that, but here are some quick and easy rules to remember for being respectful at a funeral. Generally following the guidelines of don't be a jerk should work. Number 1, don't be on your cell phone. We understand you're busy, but this is a time and a place to disengage. If you have to be on your cell phone, don't do so inside the funeral home. Number 2, don't be loud and obnoxious. You can share happy stories, but other people are also grieving and working through their own healing process. Being quiet gives other people space they might need. Number 3, don't get drunk. Everyone can deal with their feelings in their own ways. Just remember to be respectful when with the grieving family and friends. Number 4, happily reminisce. Sometimes remembering happy moments and positive experiences with the deceased can be a productive part of the healing process. Number 5, give condolences. It's not easy knowing what to say to someone, but even a simple "I'm thinking of you" can go a long way. Number 6, dress appropriately. What this looks like will change based on the customs of the deceased and their culture, but always dress in a way that shows respect to the deceased and their grieving family. And, I think that's supposed to be number 7.
Probably.
Give a gift or sign the registration book. This can be flowers or a nice card, but it's the thought that counts here. Sometimes this can be even just cooking dinner for the grieving family. Anything that shows you care and want to help them through the healing process is what matters here. Be kind and helpful. Oh, and this looks like it's the website for the funeral home I work with. Amelia Rose, founder and director. About Rose and Daughters. Rose and Daughters Funeral Home was founded by my grandparents back in 1956. The Rose family has proudly served the area since then, providing personal, affordable funeral services for all. I'm proud to have carried on my family's business for the last 36 years, working with the best and brightest funeral directors and grief counsellors in the area. Please don't hesitate to reach out if you've recently experienced a loss and would like us to help you through this hard time.
So there was something that was actually said in one of these emails that is awfully incorrect. They mention about mom and pop funeral parlors still being a thing. There probably are some that are just mom and pops, but unfortunately, something that is very good to know because it can help you save a lot of money is that a lot of those mom and pop places aren't actually operated by the small family that owns them or appears to own them. Most of them, especially within the United States, Canada, Germany, and Puerto Rico, are actually owned by a company called the Service Corps International. They make about 550 million ish a year with all the cost of funerals and everything, and they are part of the reason that the price for funerals has skyrocketed because they have driven it horribly capitalistic. So if you are going to plan a funeral for a loved one, your best bet is to see if the small independent mom and pop shop that you're going to is actually owned by them, because if it is, one, they don't let the people who run the funeral parlor keep very much, so the people running it and doing all the work don't get to keep much of the money. But two, it'll also save you money because places that are actually mom and pop driven can charge less because they're not having all that corporate overhead to have to pay. So the person who made this game, I would assume, probably doesn't know about that whole scandal. It's something that only came to light a couple of years ago, and this game's a bit older than that.
Yeah.
But if you're going to plan a funeral for someone you love, try and find one that is actually a small business, because they tend to do the best job. They tend to be cheaper. And the people who are actually doing the work receive a bigger portion of the money that's paid to them and actually get to have a more comfortable lifestyle because they're not having to pay a bunch of Wall Street suit-wearing people. So, again, that's Service Corporation International. It's a very easy name to remember. Because, I mean, more than half of the title is just Corporate International, so it's a very basic name.
Yeah. Our services here at Rose and Daughters Funeral Home, we're committed to providing loved ones with the best and most affordable funeral services in the area. We offer a diverse range of personalised funeral service options to fit every need. Prices: burial with open casket ceremony and reception, $5,985. Burial with closed casket ceremony and reception, $4,275. Cremation with ceremony and reception, $1,700. Direct burial with no ceremony or reception, $1,905, all inclusive. And direct cremation with no ceremony or reception is $600, all included. We also offer custom packages to suit every budget and need. Please do not hesitate to contact us with any questions. Amy at roseanddaughters.com.
Actually, one quick thing. I said that was the amount that they make annually. That was actually their most recent quarterly revenue statement, was the 550 million. Also, they do, I have exact numbers because I got curious. They currently own and operate 1,254 funeral service locations and 372 cemeteries that they own completely. That are all owned under the guise of they're a small mom and pop business and they're not a massive corporation.
It's disgusting.
So they only make up, I want to say it's 20% or so of the US market share on it, but they also have a big footprint in Germany, Puerto Rico, and Canada.
This is the prep room where you will prepare bodies for burials and viewings. Because the family has requested a closed casket ceremony with no embalming, you are just going to clean the body. Sponge.
Actually, you know what's funny? So they're the biggest. The second biggest only has 147 funeral homes and 33 cemeteries. and that would be Carriage Services Incorporated. That's it. You're done. Mrs. Garcia will be sent to Mike, who will take care of dressing and putting her in the casket. It's time to go to Miss Garcia's funeral. You are responsible for taking care of the deceased's body, but it's also important to pay your respects to their loved ones. Follow the arrow to head to the funeral parlor.
Yes.
That's the third biggest.
It's nothing to do with my family.
She would have hated these paintings. She was so particular.
Yeah, at least she doesn't have to see them, I guess.
Yeah, that's... yeah, I guess. We usually don't small talk a lot of these things. At least, that's what I was always taught. I hate wearing pantyhose. My legs are so itchy. But it's always so cold in these funeral homes.
I think I might actually miss those sweaters she used to knit for me now.
Pantyhose don't keep you warm, what the fuck?
Mommy, I'm hungry. When can we go?
Yeah, I heard the family specifically said no embalming. I thought it was mandatory, like required by law, but I guess it's not.
Embalming weirds me out. Do those chemicals leach into the ground? Seems strange to be using a chemical that's known to cause cancer and putting it into the ground like that.
Or into the sewer. That's what they must do with the leftover formaldehyde, right? Just pour it down the drain?
At least embalming guarantees you won't be buried alive.
Stop it, don't make me laugh right now. Did you sign the book?
But I can't sign the book.
Oh, I thought it would let you because they mentioned about
They
doing
mentioned it, but no, I'm not allowed
it. October 11th, 10:09 a.m. By the way, those issues that Spirit mentioned in the Discord server about the internet, I've just noticed we've started having some of them. So if the stream goes down, it's not us ending early, it's the weather. Would you reload player for me, please? Thank you. You have to click on the game. Okay, so let me explain this in more detail. A colleague and I were discussing the tight lacer's liver specimen that we have here at the museum. It's from a woman who died in 1907, and the liver is tapered inwards from what the doctor leading the autopsy believed was too tight lacing on her corset. It's fascinating because it's kind of controversial. Tight lacing was super popular, and while people associate it with fainting and hysteria, it's actually been associated with visceraptosis, which is when the organs fall into the lower part of the abdomen, right? Which is super unsettling, but it can also be caused by being pregnant. So...
Hello, Mr. Y.
Hello, Mr. Y. We said we had something we were going to do as soon as we saw him again.
We did, yeah. But are there many people here?
Oh, that's true. I mean, it says we've got...
That's why I'm refreshing it.
I think we might have enough people.
We might do. Oh, I see Bucket's name in the list.
Okay, I would say we do. Can I get the mouse, please?
Yeah, okay.
All right, we're going to interrupt the game for... I can
Feel
talk
done,
normal.
you can talk normal, that's why I shouted.
I can talk normal. Hi.
Hi.
So we had something we were going to do. So I'm going to go ahead and load the spinny. So anyway, Mr. Y won one of the giveaways, but decided that he wanted to pass it off to somebody else because there wasn't anything he was interested in. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to make a spinny wheel, and people who are here who want to enter for the giveaways can enter. So if you are interested in winning a Steam, GOG, or Epic Games key, please say something in the chat and I will enter you. Not sexually, unless that's how you want it. That's your call.
Sure.
Okay, so either art or a key. So I'm taking that as Steve wants to enter.
Steve. Yeah. So if you enter, you can either get a key for a game on Steam, GOG, or what was the other one you said?
Epic.
Epic. Or you can be added to the list of people who have won artwork from me. Not. Oh, you just wanted to pass it on. Oh. That's very
sorry.
sweet of you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to misspeak. Just wanted to pass it on to be nice to people. Go away, advertisement.
Go away, advert. Yes, V, you may also join in for the arts.
Anyone else? I noticed that we do have a couple of people here who have not spoken up, and if you don't want to speak up, that is totally fine. But I just want to make sure everyone has had a chance to enter the transgender giveaway wheel.
Transgender giveaway. And if it helps anyone's decisions, I will draw pretty much anything except dodgy topics. So
He also doesn't do furry porn.
I am not good at drawing furries.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not something I'm good at yet. But
Not that we judge. He just has no experience drawing furry porn, and he has no experience doing it, and he only likes to give out the best artworks.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, V.
All right.
That's so sweet.
I think we've got our people who are entering. So
I think we have.
spinny the wheel.
Steve. Steve has won. Steve seems excited.
Yay! Good for you, Steve. And thank you, Mr. Y, for giving that back to the community and letting somebody get a chance to win the artworks. Would you like to make a speech since you've, won a thingy? You got a speech, Steve. Speech. For anybody who's new around here, Steve is one of our longtime viewers, so we rip the piss out of him because we have his consent to rip the piss out of him.
Steve would like to thank the Academy.
What the Academy of Dick Sucks and Titty Fucks?
Hey.
I mean, that's some Academy.
Hi Charlie, here are the instructions for your next body. You did a remarkable job on the first one. The family was very happy with you. No small feat, of course. Pleasing a grieving family isn't exactly the most comfortable of jobs. Your next job is a man named Russell Duvall, an elderly man who died of old age. Nothing fancy, just a standard funeral with embalming. You can reach out to his daughter Lizzie Duvall if you have any questions. She's handling her father's passing as well as can be expected, but as always, don't hesitate to ask me any questions. Best, Amy Rose. P.S. Charlie dear, please remember to wear proper embalming gear. Formaldehyde is extremely dangerous. I know I don't need to tell you, but my maternal instincts are hard to ignore. I promise I won't mother you too much. Well, just a little. Ask Matthew, he knows.
Okay, so, my gay is showing, but I actually have never seen anything from the Oscars. So I don't know what the annoying Oscars music would sound like, because I've never seen any of it. The only thing that I vaguely know about the Oscars was I think Will Smith hit a guy. That's all I know.
Woo!
Woo! Snaps. Do the snaps. But that's literally all I know. I am still gay that the only award show I've ever seen is the Tonys. So I'm gonna have to look up this annoying Oscars music and curse myself with it.
Yeah.
All award shows are bullshit. But it's fine. At least the Tonys has musical numbers.
Yeah. Hi, Amy. Please pass along our deepest thanks to you and your staff for the wonderful job they did with our mother's funeral. It was, I think it's supposed to be you.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Please pass along our deepest thank yous and to you and your staff for the wonderful job they did with our mother's funeral. It was really lovely. Our family rarely gets together, and it was nice seeing everyone come out for such a beautiful service. My son never gets to see his family. Also, it was incredibly kind of you to let us bring our own food in. Getting to share home-cooked meals, sharing stories, being there together, it meant a lot. So what I'm saying is it was nice for everyone to be there like that, together in a way. And I know how much of it was due to the work of your staff, especially your funeral director. Thank you for making this difficult time easier for all of us. Best, Mia.
Just passing this message along. Thanks for the hard work, Charlie.
The fucking kid with the giantess ears.
Where? Oh, there. Okay. Oh my god, this is a long story.
I'm gonna have to look that up because I fucking love Jack Black. He's great. You gonna tell them how I was an embarrassment and didn't realize that he had ever made music in his life?
Yeah, he didn't know that Jack Black was in Tenacious D.
I thought Tenacious D was a rapper. Yeah, he's fucking amazing. I'm just like, Papa. Hey there, Charlie. I was driving around the other day, taking our clients on their last trip around town, and I was thinking, strange, I know. Did I ever tell you the first time I went to a funeral? I was a teenager, about to start university, and a friend of mine was killed. In a car accident, totally out of the blue. Really tragic stuff, messed me and my friends up real good. But so, the big day, we all got in our best suits and dresses and packed ourselves into a few cars. There were a lot of us, and we had at least 3 different cars full of us, like, clown cars. We were all in the procession going to the cemetery, and somebody in our car got a phone call from a friend in a different car. Turns out some asshat driver who didn't know not to get in the way of a procession drove through the intersection and smashed straight into our friend's car. Nobody was hurt, thank God, but can you imagine getting that call? Anyways, one of my friends who was in the same car as me, the one who just got the phone call, hung up and started laughing. Just laughing her ass off in that way that makes you not sure if they're really crying or if they've gone full off the deep end. And she laughed, and then we all started giggling because, like, go figure, life's fucked up sometimes, There's no moral, no point to that story, I guess. I just remembered that story and wanted to tell you. Because we work with death all the time, and I still get caught off guard by what that actually means. Oh, and before you get any ideas, that has nothing to do with why I became a funeral director. That decision came totally later, and is nothing unremarkable. Somebody has to do it, and I have a strong stomach, so why not? I'll see you in a bit.
It's not shocking, V, but that's because I feel like you don't know a lot of things outside of YouTube, so...
Hot Ones episode? What's that?
I'm assuming it's a YouTube show.
Okay, is this me actually being too old for something for once? Very well might be.
Very well might be.
Amazing.
Amazing. Okay. We all know everyone wants to be respectful at funerals. Don't talk too loudly, be kind, smile, and refrain from making inappropriate jokes, at least around the grieving family. Hey, sometimes people do need a little bit of a pick-me-up during such hard times. Who are we to judge? And a big part of that is knowing what to wear. Roman Catholic funerals tend to lean more to the formal black attire role, and it works for us. Ugh. Did you know that this goes back to the days of the Roman Empire, where people would wear black as a symbol for mourning? Black isn't universally the symbol for mourning, though, and if you're attending a funeral that is from a culture that's not your own, it's important to understand this. Some colours have different meanings, and despite your best intentions, the wrong choice can mean an accidental offence. For example, in Hinduism and in Chinese cultures, white is a typical colour for funerals. For Islam, though, it's less about the colour you're wearing and more about how modestly you're dressed. Refrain from wearing any elaborate jewellery and be respectful of your behaviour. For Sikh funerals, colour of the clothing isn't as important as is dressing modestly and being able to appropriately sit cross-legged. Actually, being respectful is just the number one rule for any funeral, no matter what, really. Remember that, and please don't hesitate to ask what is and isn't appropriate to wear. If you're attending to support a friend, family member, or partner, this day is not about you, so be sure to do whatever you can to be as respectful and supportive as possible, even if that means not wearing what you're used to wearing at a funeral. or even if it just means asking how you can appropriately show your respects.
I have an objection to that.
Oh,
Fucking objection.
Objection.
I know a friend of mine who is a trans person who was expected to show up to the funeral of somebody that they deeply cared about. And the person who died, by the way, was fine with them being trans. But this was a person they deeply cared about, and this funeral was really important to them. And a bunch of people in the rest of the family tried to force this man to wear a dress. He did not want to wear a dress. He did not want to be perceived as a woman. He did not want to have to be dead named at the funeral. But the expectation from the rest of the family was set forth that for today, you're going to be dead named and you're going to wear a dress because that's what blah, blah, blah would have wanted. Despite the fact that everyone in the family knew that the person who had died was totally fine with the fact that my friend was trans. In that kind of situation, they can go fuck themselves. And you can wear, as long as it's respectful funeral attire, whatever the fuck you want.
I felt I need to put the thing on me so I'm just gonna sit and talk for a bit. I felt both horrible and extremely grateful for my family when my granddad died. I had just come out as transgender to my family, just maybe 2 years beforehand. If that. And I, one, had never been to a funeral before, and two, didn't know what was expected of me, because it had been a fairly recent thing, me coming out, and my family had accepted me, like all of them. They were fine with it. It took them a bit, but I didn't know what to wear, because there was like this voice in the back of my head. It was like, you should wear that, like one of those black funeral dresses, because everyone still thinks you're a woman and you should just wear this. And the reason I felt horrible for them is because while we were all dealing with what was going on with the fact that my granddad had just died, everyone's first thought was me. The amount of people in my family who came up to me and went, by the way, I'm sure your granddad would love it if you turned up in a suit just as how you are, and dressed up the way that you feel you're supposed to be dressed, and no one's going to force you into wearing a dress, and no one's going to force you into wearing this. And I'm like, I am extremely grateful that all of you understand, but I really wish that what I was wearing wasn't going to be
that big of an issue,
that big of a topic, because they were doing their best to try and include me, but I felt awful because it was my granddad's funeral, and the fact that that people felt like they had to take me into consideration for it. My granddad was great. When he found out about me being trans, the first thing he did was look up a bunch of different documentaries and send me pictures, and whenever I would go and visit them, he was like, here, look what I've just found, is this what you're going through? And would sit there and be all excited for me. He was great. And he took it the best out of everybody in my family. So, if anyone was going to understand...
Even better than the baby sister, this is impressive.
I mean, kinda. He'd first into looking at documentaries and books and videos on YouTube, and he was telling everybody that he came across that, it's like, yeah, this is what my grandwayne's going through. This is so cool. He dealt with it fucking amazing. Next would definitely be Kayla, who went, cool, I've always wanted an older brother. So, like, I get that that's a topic that people are very flighty around, but it doesn't have to be that big an issue with funerals. Like, your attention should not be on what the one random transgender member of your family is wearing. It should be, this member of our family has passed. We are here to respect them. None of this. But you can't turn up in a suit because that's not what God wants, or some bullshit like that. That's not where funerals should go. It should always be focused on the person that has passed on. The focus should not be on a grandchild that's transgender wearing a dress, or a grandchild that's transgender wearing a suit. And I feel that that's something that has to be said.
I knew somebody I went to church with, completely different topic, but it's about people wearing whatever at funerals. There was somebody I went to church with, and they had a lot of people who had cancer in their family, so they always had somebody who was dead or dying.
Mm-hmm.
Like every 5 minutes, somebody was dead or dying. It was all the time. And there was this really small kid in the family. Um, she would show up to everyone's funerals dressed like a Disney princess. She refused to go in anything else because her reasoning was that they've gone to heaven and they're God's royalty or whatever. But she would go and she would bring this one little plushie that she would set up by the funeral thing, and she would sit there dressed as a Disney princess. And everybody in the family was chill with it. She wasn't doing it for like an attention seeky look at me type thing. She was like, it was just what she had deemed was appropriate to wear. Because she's like, well, they're up there and they're with God now, which means, you know, they're like a king or a queen or whatever, and I am their niece, or I am the daughter, or I am the blah blah blah. That makes me princess. I have to dress appropriately because otherwise they will be disappointed. So she had this trunk of princess dresses, but there were like 3 of them that she would alternate in between, and she would only wear those 3 for funerals. They did not get worn for anything else, and the family gave no fucks. The family was super chill with it. There was, I think, one member of the family who said it was rude and it was disrespectful and stuff. But the rest of the family was like, she's been doing this since she was like 2. Nobody cares. She's like 7 now. She's been doing this for like 5 years. She's been to like 10 funerals like this. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
But it was really, really cute. But she would wear like the princess outfit with like one of those little bitty costumey halo things. And show up with this one specific plushie that would sit right next to the casket so that the plushie could help the person who had died find their way to heaven.
That's cute.
And it was fucking adorable. I have actually seen pictures from the funerals, and I have cried at the pictures because it's just so precious. Like, you see the look on her face, and she is just like, when it's so cute.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you know, obviously, don't go to a funeral dressed in like a fucking clown suit unless that's what the person who died wanted.
Just the moral of the story is just do what's respectful and do what if the person who has died has given you a request, do it.
Yeah.
Like if they want you to turn up dressed like a clown, go dress up like a clown.
I want people to show up to my funeral whenever it eventually happens, dressed in fucking goth clothes or costumes, and I do not care what. It can be anything. You can show up as the human fucking centipede with your entire family. I don't care. Just do it. Do whatever. Because I want it to be about a celebration of the fact that I was alive, not people boo-hooing and being sad that I'm gone. I'd rather them just be like, hey, he was fun. I liked him. He was cool. Oh, we'd love to hear your clothing funeral story if you want to tell it, Mr. Y.
If you would like to share it, yes.
Traditional burials typically require embalming, which preserves the body and prevents it from decomposing as quickly. Unless the family requests otherwise, all traditional burials will use embalming. Let's start by cleansing the body. Click the sponge and drag it over the body to clean it.
Clean.
I know that's supposed to be hair, but it looks like he's got maggots all over him.
It looks like maggots or sprinkles, like someone decided this man is a cake.
He's a man and a cake.
He's a man and a cake. No longer a cake.
I only have one funeral story, and it's a massive bummer, so I'll just quickly go over it and not delve into details. But basically, I was friends with a girl who died of cancer when I was in elementary school, and my school bully got her mom to get me banned from the funeral, despite the fact that I was this person's closest friend. All because when her kid wanted something, I didn't instantly go the way that her kid wanted. It was a very hurtful experience, not gonna lie, because she convinced the parents of this person who, she wasn't necessarily my closest friend at the time, because I didn't feel like I had close friends at the time. I was kind of going through some shit. I had a bunch of people die all at the same time on me. But as far as she'd said, and in her journal, it said I was her closest friend. And I couldn't be there. Because the most popular girl in our class did not like me. All right, Mr. Y says, so when my mom died when I was 12 and I wanted to wear a suit, which is obviously the norm, my grandparents wouldn't get me one and I had to wear my school uniform to my own mom's funeral. Our uniform was mainly black, but it still riled me, and it was a sign of things to come. Greg now living with my grandparents and uncle. Oof, that sucks. Like, that would suck at a normal funeral, but given that it's someone very close to you, like your mom, that's harsh, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it bothered me for years. It really got to me. And eventually I kind of got to where it doesn't bother me as long as I don't think about it too hard. Because it's been almost 20 years now. But it was pretty harsh. You know, it's like, I can get that your kid doesn't like somebody. Like, I'm not saying that this girl had to like me, the one who got me banned from the funeral. I'm not saying she had to like me. But you should be able to get over yourself enough that you can attend an event with someone you don't like and you can just avoid them. But everything had to be exactly the way she wanted it, me, all the time. As far as I know, it continued that way up through her college years, and then I think she got a fairly rude awakening with it. And I don't really feel one bit bad for her, TBH. And you're done. Michael, take care of Mr. Duvall's makeup as well as dressing and putting him in his casket. It's time to attend the funeral. I see. My birth givers were also checks notes, super cunts, so I understand the feeling. I say were because, you know, they're not dead, but they're dead to me.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
Look at this kid playing on his DS in the background. It's you.
I was thinking that.
He always wanted to take his grandkids to the park, play catch. He loved playing catch.
He threw a mean curveball, that's for sure.
So strange not seeing most people wearing white.
White?
Yeah, I think it's different for different family members. I can't remember. I haven't gone to many traditional funerals, so mostly white, but like definitely not red, no matter what.
Came out of nowhere. I mean, it always sort of does, doesn't it?
Yeah, one minute you're laughing, having fun, and then the next, poof, that person's just gone. Like, gone.
Yeah, it's weird to think about for too long. Like staring at the sun. I start feeling all fuzzy when I think about it.
Mm-hmm. So weird how our bodies just stop working like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't say in the book. Yeah.
Yeah, I have chosen my family, and I'm quite happy with the family I've chosen.
Ba-ding, ba-ding.
Ba-ding, ba-ding.
Ba-ding, ba-ding.
I've mostly stolen his family, but, like, I've also stolen someone else's family. That's fine.
Hello, Charlie. Today's funeral is for a woman who died of breast cancer. Nothing fancy, just a standard cremation. Please don't hesitate to ask me if you have any questions.
Hi, Amy. Thank you for the wonderful evening you and your staff put together for my father's funeral. He wasn't always an easy man to get along with, but I'm glad to see him off in such a kind way. Thank you, Lizzie.
Passing on this lovely thank you note.
Charlie, I was just doing some reading. I know you hate when I try and give you dating advice, but hear me out. There's this dating site that's specifically for people working in the death industry. Okay, so maybe I'm a little worried about you, but you haven't mentioned anyone new since the breakup of 2014, and we will never speak of that again after this moment. But you're always saying how tired you get of being scared to ask, people being scared to ask about your day. So maybe meeting someone in the industry isn't the worst idea. Just promise me you'll consider it, okay? It's harder for me to make sure you're seeing sunlight when I'm all the way across the ocean. I know that you look like a babe with pale skin and witchy goth aesthetics are super hot right now, but vitamin D is still a good thing.
I feel targeted.
Mom rant over. I'm gonna try it out, because it turns out that people get super scared off of you when you tell them that you work in a museum filled with dead bodies. Do you know how not interesting other people find teratomas? Charlie, I don't even know we were this weird to outside people. I've been spoiled by having a best friend who's as much of a weirdo as I am. Miss you. Let's grab a bottle of wine for our next Skype date. P.S. If you sign up for Dead Meat, isn't that the best name for a death industry dating website? Tinder rules apply. You have to like me if you come across my profile or whatever. I'm not sure how it works just yet, though. Jen L., Museum Curator, London Pathology Museum.
Do you not know what a teratoma is?
No.
It's another one where I feel fucking called out because I had a fascination with these at some point. They are so fucking cool to me.
I might know it upon seeing it, but the name doesn't sound...
They're like cancer tissues, like kind of, that can grow eyes, hair and teeth.
Oh, yeah, okay.
They're so fucking weird, but they're so cool.
I'm being fully shown them right this instant.
I was showing them. I had a fascination with them a while ago.
I've got a lizard, 2 kitties, a ghost puppy, and a haunted stuffed bear V. Plus, I've also got my witchy mother, all of her family, his family, and all of them.
We have our ghost son.
Ghost son. Not this ghost son, different ghost son.
Different ghost son.
But he top secret.
He secret.
I don't like the look of this one bit. I know you've only been with us a few months, and maybe you're aware of the trouble Amy has been having. A small mom-and-pop shop like Rose and Daughters can't compete with the bigger guys. Probably talking about how they can't compete with that organization I was mentioning earlier. Anyway, don't tell Amy I sent this to you. Also, I'm starving, so I'm going to grab some fast food before taking the hearse through the car wash. 2 birds, 1 stone. And swing back to the home. Do you want anything? Beef and cheddar? I'm going to take the hearse through the drive-thru, of course. It freaks people out. I love it. They get so awkward. Let me know. I'm heading out in 15 minutes.
Hi Matthew. This is embarrassing, but it seems I miscalculated some of our income, and I don't have enough to pay you this week. Would it be terribly inconvenient if I cut you a check for next week instead? If you need the money urgently, please let me know. I feel terrible about this whole thing, and I can cut you a check from my personal account if need be. I'm so sorry about this. I assure you it won't happen again. Take care, Amy Rose. If you've been a long-time subscriber to our emails or follow us on social media, you've no doubt heard about the misgendering that transgender people are at times subjected to during their funerals. Dunno.
We were just talking about this.
There have been notable situations where trans women have had their wishes overruled by their families and have had their hair cut, are buried under the wrong names, and are subjected to the wrong pronouns in their obituary announcements.
I've seen that happen, yeah.
We care a lot about this because we believe in treating every person with the same level of compassion, respect and care, and this absolutely extends to pronouns and respecting the deceased's wishes as per their lived experiences. The CDC's Funeral Director's Handbook on Death Registration and Fetal Death Reportings offers the fraught directive: enter male or female based on observation, do not abbreviate or use other symbols. If sex cannot be determined after verification with medical records, inspection of the body or other sources, enter unknown. Do not leave this item blank. Leaving it up to observation, obviously, enters into a world of issues since bodies can be so different. And because of ingrained bias, people can draw incorrect assumptions based on their own inaccurate observations. California has passed what is known as the Respect After Death Act, which states that the death certificate must reflect the deceased's gender identity as they lived in. So, a step in the right direction. People who are trans deserve the same respect in death that people who are cisgender receive. Misgendering in death takes away this respect. It can also inflict hurt and trauma on spouses and friends that survive the deceased. So what can we do as funeral directors? Listen to the people who come into your office. In America, especially, some marriages may not be recognised as legal depending on the laws around same-sex marriage, but this doesn't mean you're not dealing with 2 people who have loved each other in the same way as another couple. Listen, learn, and always be respectful. While you have to work with the next of kin, your duty is also to ensure the deceased receives the utmost respect in their burial. If a funeral is to honour the deceased, then do that. Honour them. Honour. Whoop.
Before we cremate Miss Hall, we need to prepare her body. Mrs. Hall brought clothing and jewelry for her to wear. It's important to remove these before the cremation process as to not damage them. Let's start by removing Miss Hall's necklace. Click and drag we need to be able to identify Mrs. Hall's remains after she's been cremated. Click and drag the round identification tag and place it in the coffin. Great, Mrs. Hall is set to be cremated now. This is the cremulator. Contrary to popular belief, cremation doesn't turn bodies into ash so much as bone fragments. Using the cremulator will break down the bone fragments into ash-like remains. Let's start by placing the urn in the cremator. Click and drag the bone fragments and drop them on top of the cremulator. Now that all the bones have been processed, click and drag the urn back to the counter. Make sure to put Miss Hall's necklace back in the urn. Click on the necklace and drag it. Don't forget the tag. Click on the round identification tag and drag it to the urn. Last step, click the urn's lid and drag it to the top. All done. Amy will take the urn to the funeral parlor and present it alongside some flowers.
She would have hated this music. She never wanted her funeral to be so sad. She would have wanted us smiling. She said so.
And this is just a Mortician sim. There's not really a mystery or anything to it.
My thing crashed, so I wasn't getting updates from the chat.
Oh. She fought really hard. She was proud of herself. She never gave up, not once.
Glad she was cremated and not in like an open casket or something. Seeing her like that, I don't know if I could have.
At least we all got to say goodbye. She would have liked that. This is nice in a weird way. She talked like we're all here talking. She always tried to keep the family together.
The food is delicious. I know that's weird, but these crab cakes are perfect. Me. You're in the corner playing on your DS, and I'm like, the food. Yeah. Okay, it has updated.
Yeah, no problem. This is a game that I actually got for very, very cheap on itch when I did, I think it was the racial justice bundle that they had a while back. I think I got it as that one. It may have been the trans bundle, but I think it was the racial justice one. It may have been in both actually, but we got it through itch, and I had it, and I paid, whatever my donation was, like $30 or whatever for all of the stuff that came in it. And Spirit played through this one and just loved it to death.
Yeah, it's a nice game. I like the topics it touches on. Okay. Hi all. It's with a very heavy heart that I write to let you all know that Rose and Daughters will no longer be in business. I had no idea how to start this email, and resources I googled told me it would be best and easiest way to break the ice. Be direct, but remorseful, Google said. The truth is, I don't really know what to say. Since my father passed away, I've done my best to make Rose and Daughters warm and friendly to anyone who chooses to use our service. It was my memorial to him, the original Rose in a lot of ways. And you've all become like family, including you, Charlie, our most recent addition. But it's been getting harder to make ends meet. Rent is going up in the neighbourhood, and I'm finding less and less like I have the energy for this business. There's a lot of competition from other funeral homes, larger corporations than we are that can take on more business and offer more impressive services. You know the way it goes. So we've been bought, or I sold, either way. Soon Hillside Heritage Enterprises Inc., a company that owns many funeral homes in the city and across the country, will replace Rose and Daughters starting from the beginning of next month. Same building, same name. They're keeping the name Rose and Daughters Funeral Home for tax purposes, though honestly I'm trying hard not to just see it as a move on their part to keep up the image that it's a family-run business.
What did I say at the beginning of this, guys?
You said it.
I called it.
You called it. I don't know how I feel about that, but I also don't know if there's anything I can do at this point either. I've signed the papers. At least my father's legacy is still intact somewhat. They have a good reputation and have agreed to keep you all on. That was one of my stipulations. I would sell as long as you all went without a job. Sorry I didn't tell you in a more personal way. I would have loved to have had a company lunch, but I admittedly didn't have the heart to tell you in person. This was easier for me. Please understand. Sincerely, Amy Rose.
Hi, Amy. I'm so eternally grateful that you were able to accommodate our request for my sister's funeral. It was a beautiful service, and she would have been happy with it. That's such a weird thing to say, isn't it? Thank you again from the bottom of my heart. Sincerely, Margarita.
Hi, Amy. You asked if there were any special instructions we wanted to pass along. Just please cremate my father. He is a pacemaker too. The doctor told me that it would need to be removed. Thanks, Mariana. Hi, Charlie. See the note below about the pacemaker? They can be tricky. Best, Amy Rose.
Have you been responding to her emails, by the way?
Those ones, yes. That starts the task.
Oh, okay. Hi, Amy. I know this email might be a bit odd, but you said if I was ever having troubles, I should reach out, and you would know somebody I could talk to about all of this. I don't know what to do now. I know my grandmother has lived a full, good life and was very happy and that she's not in pain anymore, but I still feel empty, Amy. I've never felt this empty before. What am I supposed to do now? I thought I was stronger than this. Can you refer me to someone to talk to? I don't want to freak out my mom right now. She's dealing with enough with the work and the will and just trying to be the best mom she can. I just need someone to tell me it'll be okay. Thank you, and I'm sorry for being an inconvenience, Ryan.
I thought I would forward this to you. In situations like this, we typically connect people like Ryan with a grief counsellor or other professionals who can really help them. Sometimes we get emails like this when people don't know where else to turn. It's difficult, and family isn't always the most reliable for some people. Usually I would be happy to connect him, but I'm feeling a little tired today, not my usual self. And it would be good for you to start building these kinds of relationships on your own. You're a treasure, Charlie. Amy Rose. Okay, oh, that's the one I'm already on.
Charlie! I've been playing a new game when things are slow at work. It's called Tales from the Crypt Sweeper. Haha, get it? It's like Minesweeper, but way harder. Like, seriously. It's really, really difficult. And I thought my Minesweeper game was on point after working that overnight front desk job at the hotel for 3 years, but I must have gotten rusty. Anyway, instead of mines, you want to avoid graves so you don't disturb the adorable ghosts. The main character also kind of looks like you. You want to start a healthy competition? High score gets to pick the restaurant we go to when one of us is in town next. Jen L.
You've lived your life mindful of the environment and doing your part to reduce pollution and generally help out where you can. So why not continue doing that even in death? At least that's the thinking for a lot of people who are turning to greener natural burials. Natural cemeteries are becoming more popular and are focused on a few rules. Mainly it's that the bodies aren't allowed to be embalmed with chemicals that can damage the environment, and bodies must be buried in a biodegradable shroud or casket. Not only is this better for the environment, it's also cheaper. At Union Cemetery in Ontario, Canada, a natural burial is just over $1,000. So better for the people, the environment, just maybe not so good for big business. Let's not forget, people, this is still a business after all. But really, why go green? Green burials can help preserve natural resources, work to reduce carbon emissions, protect the health of those preparing the bodies, and restore and preserve natural habitats. Embalming fluids tend to contain formaldehyde, and funeral directors report a higher incidence of leukemia. Going green and not using toxic chemicals for embalming helps protect the funeral directors while at the same time lessening the impact we have on the environment after we're gone. We here at Funerals Monthly think green burials are pretty cool. What do you think? Reply and let us know. Ooh. Here's this Minesweeper one. Oh, immediately finding a fucking ghost. Oh.
I don't know how Minesweeper works.
Usually it's got numbers, I don't know what the fuck this means. need to respond to Amy's email. Hello there.
Mr. Reyes came directly from the hospital, so we don't have to worry about removing any valuables from him, as his family did not provide any for us to include. However, Mr. Reyes has a pacemaker that we'll need to remove before cremation. Because pacemakers are batteries, they will explode inside the hot heat of the cremation machine, and we definitely do not want that. Let's start by removing Mr. Reyes' pacemaker. Click and drag the scalpel over the heart to make an incision.
That's very high up.
You can see the pacemaker. Click on the forceps to click and drag the pacemaker out of his heart. Put the forceps away, and then place the round identification tag in the coffin. Mr. Reyes is all set to be cremated now. This is the same instructions as before. You just put the urn underneath.
Out of my face.
The urn goes underneath, and then the bones go on the top. Tag lid. All done. Amy will take the urn to the funeral parlor.
Let's go. Ugh.
I always told him to quit smoking, but of course he never listened to me, so that figures. Gee, I don't know, I feel like taking a break for a cigarette now. We keep seeing these fucking anti-smoking campaigns, and we're just like, you wanna go for a cigarette?
Cigarette now?
Well, like, you know, they're showing so many of them on the screen, that looks so good. And the screen is meanwhile like, death, death, death and dying, and we're like...
Death and dying and murder.
Eh.
Yeah. I wonder if he ever liked me. He was nice to me, but I don't know. He never seemed like he really cared if I was there or not.
I hope that's not the wife.
I hope that's not the wife, but it looks like the wife.
What do you want to do after this?
It's pretty nice out. Let's change and go find a patio somewhere.
Sounds good. I could use a beer right now.
Hey, did I ever tell you the time we tailgated?
She looked so angry.
Right.
Did you ever end up clearing the air with your father?
No. We talked a few times, but no, not really.
Yeah. I think I've seen exactly what you're talking about. And literally 2 days later, I went and got a Subway.
What happened to the screen?
It keeps doing that when Twitch crashes.
Oh, okay.
He sounded like a difficult man.
He was just stubborn. That's just it. Stubborn. I think the lesbians and the guy couldn't deal with it.
Yeah, that's what I think too. The way that they were sitting and touching each other seemed very much like how lovers sit together.
Yeah.
I mean, they could also just be very close friends, but I just don't get the feeling that's the case.
No. Lesbians. Hi, Amy. I just wanted to thank you for the service the other month, and I apologise if I was abrupt. It was kind of a shock for me, and I didn't feel comfortable with the whole process. He wasn't supposed to die yet. It hasn't been easy. Mariana. I thought I'd pass this along to you. This
is the content warning for suicide. Can we read it?
Yeah.
Good day, Miss Rose. Disregard our son's will as it concerns matters of his burial. He was clearly not in the right head and didn't know what he really wanted. Proceed with an open casket funeral. As for payment, we'll bring a check. Manuel Scott.
Charlie, I was hoping you wouldn't have to confront this situation. Yet, anyways, they're never easy. Rose and Daughters has been asked to prepare the body of a young man who took his own life. He had a will prepared and asked for cremation, but the family has demanded a traditional burial instead. Unfortunately, he didn't make anyone his power of attorney, or didn't have any witnesses sign his living will or his advance directive regarding these wishes. So his family is legally in the right to do whatever they want with his body. It's unfortunate, but we have to do as his family wishes. Matthew has graciously offered to take this on if you're uncomfortable with the subject. Instead, we will have a second body you can prepare for a funeral we're hosting later in the afternoon. Charlie, is this suicide something you're comfortable dealing with? Let me know. I'm here if you need me. Amy Rose. Mushrooms.
You hate mushrooms so much, I found the perfect thing for you. I've been thinking about death. I know. Shocker. Look what you've done to me. I think I want this mushroom suit. No, it's not called that, but I can't remember the name of it. I'm writing to you on my phone, so I don't feel like Googling it right now. Anyway, the idea is that it's a biodegradable suit that the deceased wears. It's made with what other people call a biomix, i.e. mushrooms and other microorganisms that help decompose the bodies, neutralize the toxins, and provide nutrients for the soil for plants. I think this one company even offers casket liners for use in green caskets. I think this is what I want. It'll be just like Hannibal. Wait, don't tell people I've said that, okay? But seriously, it's pretty cool. I love all the death innovation happening. We might as well do something while we're in the ground, you know? Love you. Think about it and let me know your thoughts. I want all of your thoughts. If it's not this, then maybe I'll have my ashes made into jewelry. But no, seriously, I'm probably gonna do this. There's no harm in planning ahead, am I right?
Welcome back. Now, we rarely do listicles here, but for this month's new lister... Oh yeah, it could be good. We thought a listicle would be the best way to deliver this month's advice. What not to say at a funeral. We know figuring out the right thing to say to a grieving friend can be extremely difficult, and since that's such a personal issue, it's hard to give specific advice. Some things will be more comforting to other people, but fortunately we can deliver a little bit more solid advice on what not to say to someone who is grieving. So here it is, Funeral Monthly's top 5 things to not say at a funeral. At least they're no longer suffering. Even if this is true, nobody wants to hear this, and it's probably not your place to dictate. Who wants to be told that the death of somebody they love is for the best? Like I said, even if it is true, don't be that jerk and just don't say it. Were they saved? No.
Interruption.
Statements.
Interruption.
Interruption.
Anyone says that at my funeral, should I go before you? You kick that fucker out. They're not welcome. They're not allowed to visit me in my little ring form, once I've fucking ascended and become jewelry. No, they're not allowed around me. Fucking at all. And I'm assuming the same is true for you.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody comes in and
None
like,
of this shit.
None
None of this shit. None of it.
Like, no, I'm sure Lucifer was very happy with him, though.
No religious statements. Just don't. Why? Because not everyone agrees with your religious views, and not only is it not always comforting, it can also be insulting. 3. They're with the angels now. See above snort, then rinse and repeat. Number 4. Let me know how I can help. This one's tricky. You want to help, but those in mourning won't always ask for help. If you want to help, suggest specific things. For example, I'm free if you need someone to babysit the kids. Actions are better than passive statements. Cook something for them, take them to their favourite restaurant, or buy tickets to see a movie together. That is an incredible way to put it. 5. I know how you feel. Even if you think you do, everyone grieves differently. Don't focus this on yourself. Empathy doesn't involve having to commiserate. Sometimes people will want to hear your experiences, but don't assume they will. Ask first. For a quicker version of this list that can be applied in any situation, just don't say stuff for the sake of saying stuff. Just say, I'm sorry, if you don't know what else to say.
Can I speak on religion real quick?
Sure. Do you want the big screen?
Yes, and you can make a poll for this one here.
Okay.
Let people decide if they want to do the suicide or not. So, the idea of being saved is hilarious to me. And I know that we have some Christians who watch us and everything, and that's perfectly fine. If that's your belief system and stuff, you may want to cover your ears for a second, because I'm about to say something that's probably going to come across as very rude. But the idea that somebody would create me, make a fucky wucky, and then have to save me from their own fucky wucky, and then they act like I should be grateful that they saved me, is ludicrous. And I absolutely hate that idea. As somebody who's grown up in a very religious household and was constantly being told that I was a child of sin and I was born as an awful heathen who was not deserving of love or respect, I absolutely hate those statements. So, again, if you have a friend, right, and like say this friend, they spill a bunch of oil on your floor and then accidentally drop a match and they set your kitchen on fire and you are in your kitchen. You almost burn alive, but they pull you out of the fire. Are you going to say, thank you for pulling me out of the fire? Maybe. But are you also going to say, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why did you spill oil all over my kitchen floor and then play with matches? Like, yeah, it's nice that they pulled you out of the fire when I guess they didn't have to. But they made the mess. It's their mess. It's not your mess. And they're not saving you from something that would have happened anyway. It's something that they have specifically done to you, whether it's intentional or not. And I could sit here and I could get into theological discussions because I know a lot about Christianity. Honestly, I know way too much. I know way more than I ever wanted to know. But I could sit here and tell you all day all the different reasons why the you need to be saved argument is a load of crap. At least for me and the way that I view the world, that is the way that it is. So when somebody tells me, and I get told all the time, by the way, I get it from people all the time. When I'm randomly in public, when I'm trying to take a piss, when I would go back in town to visit family and stuff before I cut them off, I would get told all the time, well, it's fine, you just need to be saved. It's like, no, I need to do my best to be the best person I can be. And accepting some random God isn't going to make me a better person than I am. If you need a fear of hell to be a good person, then you're just not a good person deep down. I do my best to be great to people as best I can. I try to be a good friend. I try to be a great husband. I try to take good care of my animals. And I try to really be there for the people who have found themselves as members of my new family. But don't ever come and tell me you just need to be saved. Or you just need to accept Jesus into your heart, because I'm gonna look at you and roll my eyes so fucking hard that they come out my fucking nostrils and roll across the floor. And then I am gonna either look at you very pissed off, or I'm gonna laugh and walk away. Exactly. And like I said, it would be one thing. I would see it a little bit differently if the fact that you need to be saved wasn't something that was caused by the very person who's supposed to be saving you themselves. But the idea that one, God would make you, two, would create a situation, despite being all-knowing and knowing how the situation is going to shake out, would create a situation in which two people, Adam and Eve, doom all of humanity, and somehow makes it our fault. And then three is the one to save you and be like all gracious about it. Like, well, you should thank me. I deserve love and adoration and fear. It's like, maybe fear. Maybe you deserve fear. But you don't deserve the rest of it. It just seems like an incredibly abusive and manipulative relationship, in my humble opinion. I will say that I don't know everything. And I could be completely wrong on this. There is a distinct chance that there is a lot out there about the existence of gods or deities or just random spiritual entities as a whole topic that I don't know anything about. There could be a ton of information that we as humans don't know. And I'm perfectly willing to say, if it shakes out and I'm wrong, I will admit I'm wrong. But until there is proof that I am absolutely without a doubt wrong, I'm allowed to have my opinion. Just like Bible thumpers are allowed to have theirs. But the difference is, my opinion only gets put in people's faces if they come into my private spaces. If they come to this channel, which is our space, it's a safe space that we're making for other people that are like us, that have been shunned by people and have been mistreated and bullied and malaligned their whole lives, right? We're creating this safe space for people like us. You will be exposed to, obviously, maybe our spiritual or religious views from time to time, our political views from time to time, but you make the decision to come into this space. And people who come into my home are going to see my little shrine to Lucifer, and they're going to see some of the stuff I've got up on the walls, but they are coming into my home. I don't go out on the street and find random people and harass them and tell them to follow Lucifer. I don't go harass people and tell them to vote one way or another. And that's where I think that it's different. We're both entitled to our opinions, but your opinion is your opinion. And if somebody comes into your space and they're consenting to hear the opinion over and over and over again, that's one thing. But if they're just out getting groceries, you have no right to accost them and tell them, I think you need to be saved. Because, frankly, no, we don't.
No.
That's me, rant over.
Rant over.
Yeah, you can go back to the game now.
I'm fixing my thing. My camera fucking broke on me again.
Yeah, exactly, Mr. Y. These rules and things have been put in place by this higher power if they exist. I consider myself to be fairly agnostic. I believe that something is there, but I don't claim to have all the answers about what it is. I just claim to have answers to what it's not. And most of those are probably wishful thinking. Like, I hope that the universe isn't run by some narcissistic, maniacal dickweed with a magnifying glass. I really hope. And for the sake of my own sanity, I'm going to believe that's the case. But, I mean, if evidence came out tomorrow and there was proof, there is a God, and this is his name, and this is what we have to do, I'd be like, well, I don't like it, but the proof is there. I guess I have to acknowledge it, and I have to act accordingly. But same thing, proof could come out in the other direction. They could be like, hey, here is proof that even though, you know, I consider myself to be a fairly devout Luciferian, and I follow Lucifer fairly closely, if something came out tomorrow and there was absolute proof that it wasn't real, I would have to reevaluate my choices and act accordingly as well.
Mm-hmm.
Things could swing either way, and I will always evaluate the new evidence that's brought to me and make a decision from there versus strictly going with what I want to be true.
Mm-hmm.
So. Yeah, there isn't going to be proof. Frankly, unless something just appeared in our sky and was like, I am God, bow down to me, there really couldn't be proof. And even then, you wouldn't be able to prove if that's actually a god or if that's just some kind of alien race that has technology that far surpasses our own.
Yeah.
There really is no way to prove it, and there's no way to disprove it either. There are ways to prove that it's highly unlikely, but
yeah,
you know. Yeah. But no, the amount that I get approached by random people trying to convert me to Christianity, it's like, dude, I've had enough. I am only 25, and I have had enough.
Is that you? Have you gotten everything you have to say out? Yes.
Yeah, I only went on after my rant because you were fixing something.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm gonna fill the dead space. It's fine.
Fill the dead space.
There we go.
Okay. We got a vote with yes.
Okay.
I wish I could just argue with the family and put him in the cremator.
The deceased family has asked for an open casket funeral. Let's start by cleaning the body. Clean Mr. Scott's body.
Oh. Sponge. I'm rubbing fucking cotton balls out of him.
You're like, here, this will make you feel better. A little bit of cotton.
That's will fix it.
It's like a tiny stuffed animal. It's fine. Those eye cap things just look like the eyelids that like crested geckos shed.
Oh yeah.
The eye caps, that's what they're called.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, thank you for sitting around and listening to my rant. I can hear it so many times before I have to go on a rant, so it's fine. Oh, your latest idiot. No, I don't think you did.
No, I don't think you have.
We could tell you about our latest idiot. His name is Nagito, and he's great, and he's hidden under the bed right now. But no, you've not told us about yours, so you should tell us about yours.
You should.
As he also great, but hiding under their bed right now. Oh. Please, give deets.
Yes, I'm now curious. I hate how young this boy looks.
Yeah, he looks like he's like 14.
Mm-hmm. Oh, whoa.
Oh.
Oh, whoa.
By the way, can we have like the tortellinis for the din din?
Okay.
It's an easy meal. We just boil, then done.
Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa.
It's like spaghetti, but fancy.
Okay. V, are you okay over there?
All done. Mike will take care of Mr. Scott's makeup as well as dressing him and putting in the casket, even though it's against his will and is basically a fucking crime. Oh, he is not under the bed anymore.
Oh, he has come out. He is having fun.
Fat. What would be fat?
This will be.
I was like, why is he blue? And then I realized you were hovering over him. I heard it wasn't going to be an open casket.
I'm surprised it's public. Usually funerals for these circumstances are more private.
I still can't believe he did it. I feel like I should have known, you know, been able to do something to stop it.
There was no way you to know. You can't blame yourself. He wouldn't have wanted that.
I know, it just hurts.
Yeah, I know.
Do you think these fuckos over here are the family? Like
we-
the parents?
Yeah. I wish we were closer. Wow. I still can't believe this is real. My baby brother. I should have played more games with him when he asked.
No respect for the lot of you.
I see.
Hey, nice. Congratulations here. Let's see if I can give you a high five.
I don't think that's the end of the story. That's why I'm waiting.
Oh, yeah. I see the ... now. Oops.
The ...
I retract the high five. I will offer it again if it is appropriate. How about that?
Do you want to be Chad Grant?
No.
Oh fuck! Really? What the fuck?
What the fuck? Really?
V says he'll give you a high five instead.
Okay. V, high five. Smack. Come on. Let's go. Smack. Got it. Yeah, there's always a ... unfortunately.
There's always one. Whoopush. Right, anyway, become Chad Grant.
But I didn't want to be Chad Grant.
Become Chad Grant anyway.
We are pleased to bring Rose and Daughters as part of Hillside Heritage Enterprises, Inc. They will be another institution among hundreds of properties owned across the country. But of course, as part of the adjustment process to the Hillside Heritage Enterprises, Inc. culture, there will be a number of changes that will come to Rose and Daughters. We will send out the memo regarding the specifics and the details of these changes, and we expect to find them followed impeccably. Glad to be leading the way for Rose and Daughters from now on. Chad Grant.
Yeah, that is extremely deflating. I'm sorry, man.
I got lucky with this guy. Really fucking lucky. He pretty cool.
Fuck off, Chad.
Can I just say first off, this is bullcrap. Knowing how these corporations run, I wouldn't be surprised if they're monitoring our emails now. Oh, okay, I don't really believe that. Oh, they definitely are.
They do.
I'm just upset. I get that Amy didn't have much of a choice. You can only fight a huge corporation taking all of your business for so long. This isn't 6 feet under. And they just swooped in, and now we have to deal with their bullshit practices. They're colder than the corpse I picked up from the morgue this morning. Who charges this much for funerals? It feels dirty and exploitive. Let's get a drink after work. I need to blow off some steam, and emails aren't really the most appropriate place to do this. Too late for me, I guess. Matthew J., funeral director, Rose and Daughter's Funeral Home. P.S. If you're reading this, Hillside Overlord, good.
Thank you, Mr. Grant, for agreeing to take care of Jocelyn's cremation. The bike accident was, well, it was more than I was expecting. I know she wanted to be cremated, and to be honest, I don't think I could bear seeing her like that after what happened. Thank you, Leah.
Charlotte, below are the details for our next client. Ensure you follow the requested specifications exactly. After you're done, I will receive your work in order to properly evaluate you at the end of the month. Signed, Chad Grant.
Chad has tiny penis, smaller than V's, and V no have one.
I have no penis. It was surgically removed from me so that I could focus on my tight bod and my amazing personality.
No.
I also had nuts once, but they fell off and rolled away. It was probably all the steroids I took in college.
I can't write much right now. I have a lot of work to do with the inaugural hernia from 1750. It's the oldest in our collection, and you can even see this bit of paper the surgeon put it in after removing the hernia. Super cool. I'll send you the link when we have it cataloged. What is my life? What is the sentence I have just typed? But anyway, this event I'm forwarding you to is taking place near you, so I figured you'd be into it. Might help with the feeling of restlessness you were talking about before. Could be good to talk about some of the things you're feeling. Lots of death-positive people there, and sounds like it'll be a safe space. Jen L., Museum Curator, London Pathology Museum.
You're invited to attend the Death Cafe. Come increase awareness of death with a view to helping people make the most of their finite lives. Join us, have a tea and cake, and talk with others about our thoughts, fears, and illuminations on death. The founder of the Death Cafe movement, John Underwood, once said, when people talk about death and dying, it tends to illustrate their humanity. See you in the Upside Down Jar next Thursday.
I'm sorry. V, would you screen cap that and drop that in our quotes thing in the adult section?
No.
It needs to go. I was giggling at Personality Who, and then that came through, and it just broke me. And I know I was so rude laughing over you while you were talking, but like,
Amazing.
I couldn't not. Okay.
Oh, different funeral traditions. Funeral rites, even in our own culture, may be something many of us may be unfamiliar with. For many people, all they know of funeral traditions are what they've seen in the media. But, and I think this goes without saying, funeral rites and traditions aren't the same across the board. Different cultures have different protocols for cleaning the body to different aspects of the service itself. Religion provides different paths for dealing with death, but the goal is almost always the same, offering support, guidance, and ease to the people who are grieving. In Judaism, interment usually begins immediately after somebody has passed. Up until the burial, the body is never supposed to be alone, so often families will appoint a shomer, a guardian, to remain with the body. Preparations for burial begin as soon as possible in Muslim traditions as well. Local Islamic communities or community organisations are also often involved and help make the family arrangements for the funeral service and burial. But not all practices are strictly religiously focused. In the aughts in South Korea, the amount of graveyard space began to shrink drastically, causing a law to be passed that required families to remove a loved one's body from its burial place after 60 years. Many families began to cremate more often, but there are also companies that compress remains into beads in turquoise, pink or black called death beads. This also occurs in North America, Europe and Japan, but remains much more common in South Korea because of the space issue in graveyards and the expenses of cremation. And not all practices are somber either. Ever hear of the turning of the bones or Famadihana, a ritual by the Malagasy people of Madagascar? Famadihana has families return to an ancestral crypt, exhume the bodies wrapped in cloth before dancing with the bodies to lively music. This practice is a celebration, remembrance, and way of keeping the deceased involved in family news. Death can be a difficult time for many people, obviously, but that doesn't mean there isn't a beauty in the ways we choose to honour and celebrate our deceased. website has updated. Fucking boo.
Love how they don't have any pricing listed.
They do. No, they don't. Yeah. Sucks fucking ass.
Payment plans available.
Yeah. Hillside Heritage. Frozen Daughters is the newest funeral home to join Hillside Heritage, proudly serving 56 different communities nationwide since 1964. Rose and Daughters features several available packages for burials and cremations, a spacious visitation suite for added comfort, and catering available on site. Rely on our dedicated and friendly staff to help you with your funeral needs. Whether you need our immediate assistance for a loved one, or would like to pre-plan your own final arrangements. Our services, we offer many packages fitted to suit every size of gathering and budget. Ask us about our selection of caskets, urns and headstones, the largest in the country. I hate that. Funeral packages. Bronze funeral package, an intimate gathering and memorial for your loved one, customised to fit your individual needs, best suited for groups of 25 to 50. Silver funeral package, a small but special celebration for your loved ones, best suited for groups of 50 to 100. Gold funeral package, give your loved one the best with the best we have to offer. A large gathering to celebrate your loved one, best suited for groups over 100. 1 star means they are subject to additional fees and taxes, and 2 means payment plans are available. Call us 24/7 for a quote. Go fuck yourself. I need to answer the email. No.
Candy Apple Nut says, I had a friend who was a tiny penis. He started an online bookstore and hopes to soon lose his pubes and get a dumb fucking rocket to go to space.
What?
I think he's comparing him to somebody that I probably can't mention considering who owns Twitch.
Right. Ooh. Wow. Yeah, best not to. Prepare Ms. UNESCO's body for cremation. Not.
Not behave. There's no message there. I'm not laughing at anything.
You thought not was insulting Steve? Oh.
Steve, are you bald and have you gone to space? Are you holding out on us?
Are you?
All done. Matthew will take Miss Ionosko's urn to the funeral parlor and present it alongside some flowers.
No.
Well, it sounds like V's calling you bald. And also a tiny penis.
Steve is offended. Yeah, 420. So glad it was a cremation. I would have lost it seeing her body. Okay, V, explain yourself. She was always so careful, wore her helmet, signalled, used the bike lanes. Asshole drivers, they need to pay attention. Have you heard what's happening to the driver? No, I haven't wanted to ask Leah. This has been hard enough on them without asking about the legal ramifications of all this. Yeah, after all this, let's see what we can do to help them. Shouldn't deal with the death of their partner all by themselves.
Should we do a vigil at the spot?
Careless drivers, I swear to God. I assume this would be Leah.
I'm glad I'm here, but wow, I just need a glass of wine and to binge watch something right now.
Maybe not.
You should try Big Mouth. It's great.
Speaking of Big Mouth, I have a question. They were...
FetLife flew Florida.
Speaking of Big Mouth, I'm confused. The newsletter thing said that for Jewish funerals, the body isn't supposed to be alone.
Yep, but they left the grandpa alone.
Yeah.
They're supposed to have a shomer. But their family isn't super devout except for Andrew's mom.
Mm.
So chances are they just didn't want to pay the guy, because you have to pay the guy to do it. Chances are Marty was too cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I saw a horror movie on that topic once. It wasn't particularly good. Like, the concept was cool, but they could have done a bit better with the execution.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a guy
Christ.
going to work as a shomer, and he starts having issues with, like, evil spirits and shit that he's having to, like, protect the body from.
I'm not... fuck this bullshit.
I don't want to read it.
What?
I don't want to read it.
No, to summarise it, you're not allowed to have tattoos visible if you work there. Try to upsell your fucking packages to clients when they phone in.
When they're fucking grieving.
They're fucking grieving and they are struggling. They are not allowed to bring in their own food anymore. They have to purchase the premium sandwich and appetizer food package. And he expects all of them to be started immediately.
They don't do green
yeah,
funerals because
do
they're not
green
cost
funerals.
effectives.
They have started taking in unclaimed bodies. And they're going to be cremated because it's the most cost efficient option.
Ugh. I just saw a video of a gorilla walking on its hind legs. Like a human being, Charlie. A human being. We as a species have seen the beginning of our end. Jen L.
The appeal of a home funeral is apparent for many, especially if the deceased was someone very close to you. The idea of keeping them at home until they are ready to be buried or cremated can be comforting. It wasn't that long ago that we were taking care of our own deceased, but nowadays people are quick to pass off their loved ones to a funeral home. Most families aren't given the option and assume this is mandatory. Funeral homes will almost always prepare the deceased using embalming and other methods to make them appear more alive. But isn't this process counterintuitive to the grieving process? Being around the deceased allows the bereaved to spend a longer period of time with their loved one's body, which can help them mourn or give opportunities to family members and friends to see the deceased one last time, before they are taken to be buried or cremated. The idea of keeping a deceased body at home might sound gross, but it's important to understand that decomposition takes a long time, and you can further slow this process by keeping your home cool and dry. To be allowed to be around your loved ones and to see them decay naturally is an important part of the grieving process. Home funerals aren't just more intimate, but they are economical. A traditional funeral, complete with body preparation, service, flowers, cards, and many other hidden costs and fees, can cost upwards of $7,000 to $10,000. When you're able to take care of your loved one yourself, to wash and dress them, and to organise their viewing from home, the only cost remaining is entirely the cremation or the burial itself. However, it's important to understand that different rules apply given on what state you live in. In all states, it's legal to have your loved one's body at home after they die. States like Alabama, Connecticut, Illinois, Indiana, Louisiana, Michigan, Nebraska, New Jersey, and New York require a funeral director's involvement, from signing the death certificate to overseeing the burial or cremation. If this is a route you decide to go for yourself or your loved ones, make sure you follow everything by the book. But just know that this may be an option available to you and your loved ones if you so choose. Get out of my face. Ugh. Fuck off, Chad.
Fuck off, Chad.
Fuck off, Chad. Ugh. I'm hoping that he was checked for a pacemaker or something beforehand.
Probably. They're magnet reactive, So you could probably just and see.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if that's how the game ended?
Gone.
Gone.
Boom.
Same thing, same thing.
Same thing. Yes, I'm trying to. Oh, I almost flung that bone off screen. Yeah, those ones. Yeah, the Victorians were strange. But if it made them feel better, fuck you, Chad. He's signed a deal with a fucking hospital so we can take in maternity and pediatric corpses. So pregnant women and babies and kids, basically. Fuck you. I'm not fucking upselling anyone anything. Home funeral. No, don't have a home funeral. Take them here. Oh, you fucking asshole. Fuck you. Fuck off, Chad.
Hey, Jen's gay.
What?
Fuck off,
Look at Jen being
Chadathon.
gay. I kissed her.
Jen. Oh, yes.
Charlie, it's official. I'm putting in my 2 weeks notice. You know how unhappy I am working for a mega corporation 101. My skills, especially my driving ones, are useful in other professions. I'm not worried about myself. But you I am worried about. You're too good for this corporate scum. You actually care about the people you work with and for. Don't let them defeat you, okay? Matthew J. P.S. I'll bring beers over next week. We can talk a bit more freely. Dating a special effects makeup artist, and she's like the coolest person I've ever met in my life. She totally loves Ava's possession and was equally freaked out by the possession scenes, but so utterly delighted at the idea of a support group for people who have just been possessed. That was your best recommendation in a while, Charlie. You were slipping there. I was really worried you'd lost your taste. But yeah, her name is Lily, and she's super death positive and isn't freaked out by my work, and also isn't too into it like that last dude, Jason, Michael, I can't remember. I just really like spending time around her. I can even talk about whatever I want, and it's never a conversation stopper. She totally gets what I mean when I say that, like, working with death and spending so much time thinking about death actually makes me happier. It makes everything feel so much more worth it, you know? Memento Mori or whatever, they just taught us that one thing in poetry class and we took it. We just clicked. Feels so good. Fun and affirming, like dating should be. I'm thinking of taking her to Maple Meadows. She's super into roller coasters, and I think the idea of sharing cotton candy, or maybe not, I don't want to throw up on the rides, is sickeningly cute. Then maybe I'll kiss her atop the Ferris wheel. Be super corny and cliche for once in my life. Anywho, enough about me for now. I'm still kind of in shock from your last email. Do you think you're gonna do it? You know you have my support, 100%, no matter what you decide.
Chad should take an unfortunate trip and fall into the active cremator.
He should, yeah.
He should. Water everywhere, and not a drop to drink. Water cremation. We can call it a few different things like flameless cremation, a bit of an oxymoron, but we'll let it slide. Or perhaps more commonly, resumation. Its technical name, though, is actually alkaline hydrolysis. Whatever we want to call it, it's here and it's an environmentally friendly alternative to traditional cremation. But for the sake of this newsletter, let's call it water cremation. We all know that traditional cremation and burials take a huge toll on the environment, the high energy consumption that adds to the greenhouse gas effect being one of the chief amongst them, and water cremation is an alternative method available for the eco-conscious among us. How does it work? It's basically a water-based chemical process that uses really strong alkali and water heated up very high, about 350 Fahrenheit. It basically works like a sped-up version of natural decomposition. The excess water gets put through the same water treatment process as any sewage water at a facility, at a factory, and alkaline hydrolysis uses significantly less energy than traditional cremation processes. Neat, huh? It's been around for a bit, and in some places became legal around the end of the first decade of the aughts. Not a bad alternative for those who don't want their death to have any greater impact on the environment than necessary. Look at Steve taking your job. Look at him.
Are you doing math?
I found out what the fuck 350 Fahrenheit is. 176 Celsius. Register a business. Ooh! We register business.
Yes.
What is your business? Funeral services. Register your business. 11 permits. If you're interested in starting a funeral services business, you may need the following permits and licenses. 1. Articles of Incorporation. The applicant must file Articles of Incorporation BCA Form 1 with Central Production and Verification Services branch in order to incorporate. 2. Registration of a business name for a corporation. To register a business name for a corporation under the Business Names Act, the applicant must complete a BNA Form 2 to receive a Master Business License. 3. Registration of a sole proprietorship/general partnership. The applicant must complete a BNA Form 1 with Central Production and Verification Services branch. 2. Register a business name for a sole proprietorship, general partnership under the Business Names Act. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, fucking email, that's right. Fuck you, Chad. Hello.
The deceased family has asked for an open casket funeral. Clean Miss Dimka's body.
I'm sorry, Miss Dimka, that you were forced into coming here. Chad is a fucking prick making you come here. Would have been fucking comfortable just doing it at home, but no, Chad had other fucking ideas.
I fucking hate Chad.
Fucking Chad.
I'm also losing the will to live with all the fucking insects lately.
Mm-hmm. There's a fucking gnat that likes to fly around about my face and it's pissing me off.
I have one that keeps flying into my ear. In and out. And I can hear it really loudly each time it does it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, ugh. They had a lot of standing water outside and it's been rainy. And all of that has caused the apartments all in this building to become infested. And it fucking sucks.
This feels so impersonal. She would have hated this.
Yeah, but I don't know. They must have had their reasons.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, what did you think of that trailer I sent you?
Oh yeah, I've heard that show is so good. I saw the video of one of the kid actors doing karaoke.
Do you think we did the right thing? I feel bad not doing what Mum asked for.
I know, honey, but what that Chad guy said seems right. We don't want to dishonor her memory by letting her rot.
Yeah, I just want Mum to know I loved her. I wish I hadn't yelled at her before.
Shh, it's okay. She knew that you loved her. Fights happen. Please don't be hard on yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna miss her. Are you okay?
Me too. Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I've like gotten something right here,
Oh,
and it's irritating the fuck out of my eye.
ouch. I'm sorry.
I think it's like smoke residue or something. Whatever it is also on my glasses, so I've had to take those off.
It's so cold in here. They left the air conditioning too high. Yeah, let's go for a walk later. It's really nice out. It would be good to stretch my legs.
Though my body's quit on me just a little bit, guys. Sorry. I'm starving. Why do these things always make me so hungry?
You're always hungry.
It's me. Always hungry. If another fucking net flies in my face, I'm gonna have to kill everyone in this room.
Oh, please don't.
You're already dead. What do you got to fear?
Second death. Oh, what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just excited. Charlie, dear, I'm so proud of you. I knew there was something special in you when I hired you for Rose and Daughters. If there's anything I can do for you, please do not hesitate to ask. I'm always happy to help. Best wishes, Amy Rose. P.S. I sorely miss you and Matthew's terrible sense of humour.
Hey, Charlie. When I first became a hearse driver, I was told the most important job wasn't steering, it was sympathizing. I respectfully disagree. And thankfully, I concentrated a lot on my driving skills since I'm now working for a, wait for it, bus driver. A school bus driver, Charlie. Can you believe that? Pretty sure if I had said the most important part of my job wasn't steering, I'd be fired immediately. I didn't know what else to tell you. For some reason, I was worried you'd think less of me. But I don't know why. You've never been the judgmental kind, and besides, corpses are always easier to deal with than children. Screaming children, I might add. I actually love it. These kids can be pretty cute. But don't tell Amy I told you that. She was always harping on me for not having any kids and for being cynical about them. Congrats on your new business, Charlie. I'm proud of you. I'll swing by your new place one day and show you my new wheels. Maybe we can even grab a bite to eat. Be seeing you, Matthew. Charlie, I'm so happy for you. I know it's been a rough year for you. Seriously, I think our wine intake saw a bazillion% increase. But you've stuck through it like a champ. You deserve this. Finally being your own boss is a great move for you. No more having to explain anything you do or don't want to do. I'm having to try not to be too cheesy right now. Can't wait for you to be home next week for our visit and to check out your new space. Always, Jen L. P.S. Have you heard about these green burial pods? When I find the link in my 1 million open tabs, I'll shoot it over to you.
Dear Charlie, today's the day already, isn't it? I can't believe how quickly this has come up. Thank you for your understanding and for your work. You've made today easier. See you at 1 p.m. Best, Eileen. Magnolia Forest. Funeral Home and Natural Burial Park. Our services. Magnolia Forest, named after the magnolia trees that surround the funeral home, specialises in at-home funerals and green burials in our natural burial park. Our goal is to empower families and encourage them to have a closer relationship with death and the dying process.
It's so sweet.
The death of a loved one can be confusing and sometimes traumatic, a confusing and sometimes traumatic time, and we want you to feel fully involved in your loved one's death care decisions. Whether you're looking to care for your loved one from the comfort of your home, be present during the cremation, or bury them in our natural cemetery, Magnolia Forest is here to work with you and provide these simple but intimate, meaningful options. Our natural burial park allows the body to return to the earth and recycle naturally. It is intended as an environmentally sustainable alternative to existing funeral practices. Our park has room for bodies of all sizes and ages, as well as beloved pets. Families also have the option to bury their loved ones themselves if they so choose. We believe in being transparent about our prices and practices. We are happy to explain all of our prices and work within your budget and hope to make you feel comfortable and confident in your decisions. Let us know if we can answer any of your questions. Home funeral is $1,000 all inclusive. Green burial and service $2,250 for adults, all inclusive. Direct cremation $600 all inclusive. Infants are buried at no charge. We can provide a 3x3 plot and help opening and closing the grave.
That's what I was awing at.
Yeah, that is sweet. Like,
I'm gonna greet.
you're going to greet.
Go away. Close it. Go.
Close it, because you're going to greet. Oh shit. I need to answer an email.
This hurts. I thought it'd be easier, but it's not. It hurts so much. But thank you for always giving me the funeral that I knew she'd always want. Anyway, I think we're ready to get started now.
Are you okay?
It's beautiful.
Hey, you.
It's so beautiful.
It's so beautiful. Oops, I forgot about the music, sorry.
I'm going to agree.
You're gonna agree.
Mm-hmm. That was beautiful. I love the ending of that.
Yeah.
We stayed live so long that we have nobody to read.
Nobody.
Nobody to read. It's fine.
It's fine.
So, I would like to do another poll.
Okay.
It'll be about Wednesdays coming up.
Yeah, it's an interesting game. I played it a few years ago. Maybe 2. I don't know. There was, I think at this point you ran the channel by yourself when I played this.
Yes.
But I played it a few years ago and I absolutely loved it and I wanted to play it on the channel for a long, long time. And I finally had the chance. I like the fact that it goes into so many different topics that are
Considered taboo.
Yeah. It covers a lot. And it has a happy ending as well, which I like. Anyway, you wanted another poll?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
So are people liking the Papers, Please style games?
Okay. Oh, wrong mouse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Itch one-shots, which will be hit or miss because sometimes they are great and sometimes Cryptic's choice. And do you have anything in mind you really want to do for a Wednesday or not really?
Not right now.
Okay, well then we'll just leave Cryptic's choice.
Okay.
Otherwise I'd make a Spirit's choice category, but if you don't really have something you specifically want, I've got something I really want played for Wednesdays, so that's why I'm making it a choice.
I know what it is you want.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The poll is up.
You can vote for more than one option. You can even be like nut and vote for all the options, I guess, but we would prefer not to have ties. And it's nice that you are it's nice that you're here for the chat. Like honestly, the chat is the best part.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it was a 50-50 between Papers, Please style and Cryptic's choice.
Ooh. Okay. So, does this mean that we get to break the tie? Do we each get to vote?
Do you want the other one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so my choice of game Can I have my mouse back, please? I miss it. I'm having separation anxiety. So, my choice of game is a game that I very strongly relate to. It's called The House in Fata Morgana. It's got a fuck ton of content warnings. We're gonna have fun typing that up because holy crap. It's a fairly long game, and it's got a lot of shit that it touches on. But it's... Is that something people are interested in? Alternating on Wednesdays.
Oh.
I
Kind
know
of like
we're-
what we're doing on Saturdays.
I know we're alternating on Saturdays. Do people want that, or do people want just the same thing all the time? The game is so beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that. But I call the Day of the Dead. I call Day of the Dead. I get my game gets to be that day. Because like it's a game about rebirth and multiple chances and things. And I just feel like that really embodies the Halloween and Day of the Dead spirit of, you know, that veil is thin and communication with other spirits and things being easier and looking into past lives and things being easier. I feel like it would be cute to start the game then. It's a really, really good game. I need to rebuy it because I had a physical copy and lost it because I'm dumb. But I'm gonna be re-getting it and it'll be fine. It does deal with a lot of mature themes. It's gonna be great though. I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna enjoy it. Lots of fucked up shit though. Like if you were here for Sally Face and you liked that level of fucked up shit, it's got that, all that, and more. So I'm just saying it's great, and you guys should give it a shot. We've got that for next Wednesday then. So this week we've got Resident Evil 4 tomorrow, and then we've got Corpse Party. What's the full name? Sachiko's
Sweet Sachiko's Aesthetic Birthday Bash.
That, thank you. I can never remember the order right. So we've got that to finish that chapter on Friday, and then I believe this Saturday is the FNAF stream.
Yes, it is.
And then next week we're gonna open with House in Fata Morgana. Then for Thursday we still got Resident Evil. Friday we still got Corpse Party, but Saturday will be Cult of the Lamb.
Yes.
So we will eventually start posting these schedules in a little bit of an easier to access way for you guys. Maybe we make like a shared Google Calendar or something people can join. Because we could make the events reoccurring, and we wouldn't have to set up a new schedule every week. Yeah. Plus, it would live update for people. Yeah. I don't know. We'll think of something. But I've got to go buy the game and get it downloaded so I can sit here and salivate over the fact we're gonna play it. And we've also got to buy about 37 boxes of tissues because me and Spirit are gonna be in tears the whole time. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
It is gonna be great. You got anything to say? Other than be here, because, you want to see everyone at the FNAF stream?
Yeah, I know it's been a while since we last played the I Am on Observation Duty games. Would people like to see us play the sixth one? Because I know that one was fairly popular with people.
Yeah, people did like that one.
It probably won't be very soon, but I just wanted to know if people would like to see us play that one eventually.
Yeah, we typically wait on games that have just come out to be reduced in price a little bit.
Yeah.
But we could always start it sooner if somebody happened to have an extra copy or something. That's one of those games that we really only need one copy of, so...
Yeah.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. We can get back to Timothy and Arnold.
Timothy, Arnold.
Yes.
Maybe Bethany will make a return.
Hope Bethany comes back. I miss Bethany. If you haven't already joined our Discord, I think everybody that I saw who's here has. But if you haven't, here's the link to our Discord. And if you want to support us, and you feel like it is Halloween season and people deserve little tricks and treats, we've got a list of different things that we are. Oh, thank you, V. We've got a list of some things that we could use for the stream. If you're looking to put anything towards anything specific, I'm on observation duty, and the stream decks are going to be our first, probably our first things that we're looking to get. Everyone but not because Nut's afraid of Discord. We don't like to sit here and grovel for change or anything, but we're broke.
Yeah, everything is going to shit just now, and everything's costing us fucking money, and our fridge makes everything taste like sewer water because the fucking water's busted and they won't do shit about it, and everything is a wreck.
Yeah, and
I am still
the move next month is going to cost us a couple grand.
The move's going to cost us a couple grand, and I'm still 3 months out from being able to get my work authorization, so
at least 3 months, because it's an estimate.
At least 3, yeah. So we are trying.
We are doing our best. But, if you like the channel and you want to support us in some small way, we even have the little tip page that's down beneath the video. If you scroll down,
you will see my wonderful, wonderful face making a very strange expression to you.
You could literally go there and just drop like $1, and honestly, that helps so much, and we really appreciate it. We already try and keep things like ads at a minimum. I have them set for the minimum amount per hour it will let me do. So we're trying to keep stuff like that down and rely more on direct donations and things, so that we're not having to make the quality of the content and the time that you spend here have to suffer because
so
we're being fucking grubby.
50% fucking ads, yeah.
Because there was somebody I was watching recently where every 5 minutes every 3 minutes they played 5 minutes of ads or something like that. It was more than half of their content was ads.
Ugh.
And I can't stand when people do that, so I'm like, no, we're not doing that.
No. And yeah, Mr. Y, we can be fucked fridge buddies.
Yeah, fucked fridge buddies. If you... I was going to say something and I completely lost it.
I don't know.
Fuck, what was it? It was something.
Was it something to do with the throne, the type thing, the...
I don't remember. It was important.
If you want to support us a few months out, everyone start thinking of ideas you want me to draw, and then you can commission me.
Yes.
Okay.
He'll be opening for commissions whenever he gets his work
Whenever I
authorization.
get my work authorization through, I can actually start taking commissions because it will be legal for me to make money.
Yes.
But for now, that's why it's just gifts and stuff that I do it for, because I am not getting money for that.
Yeah. I mean, it could probably even be weird stuff like he doesn't do much as far as the actual creation of like CC and stuff like that, but he's been working on like coloring of Sims clothes and coloring stuff for models and things like that. He could even do shit like that whenever he gets the work authorization.
Yeah, I've started doing that because I spent fucking ages looking for a Ronald Knox hair color, and it did not exist. So I went and made it myself because I was getting tired.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I could always do that as well.
Yeah, and eventually you'll be setting up like the stuff for the merch, which will be basically the same process. So
I will be doing that as well, yeah. And eventually when things calm the fuck down and I can get a grip on myself, I am on medication now, so I'm not as bad as I was. But when things finally calm down, I do eventually plan to start my own streams. They're going to be art streams. I'm going to build the channel up from fucking nothing to a usable stream.
he's actually going to draw every asset for the stream on the stream.
On the stream.
And he might even work on assets for this one on that stream.
Yep.
So if you want to see stuff early, you'll be able to go over there and check it out.
Yep.
But I'm actually really excited to watch that. Though I'm going to have to probably watch VODs because to my understanding, I think you wanted to do it in a time that works more for UK people, right? You wanted to do it more in the day when I'm working anyway.
Yeah, while you were working, so that I have something to do while you're at work. Because right now I just kind of sit on the couch and doom scroll. I get up, I do the dishes, I tidy up the kitchen a little bit, I put away the washing, and then I sit on the couch and doom scroll. I don't do anything with my time. So, that would give me something to do.
Oh, I was gonna say something else. I remembered what it was. By the way, on Throne and things, there are multiple categories, and I want to just give a quick heads up and a warning that there are things of a sexual nature on there. Obviously, this channel is sexual as hell, so if you're not comfortable with that kind of stuff, I'd be kind of surprised that you're here. But just a heads up, you may want to view the Throne through the different categories tab if that's not the kind of stuff you're comfortable seeing. But with the categories, there's even stuff for Gizmo and Sock and Nagito.
Yes.
So, you know, you can be like, Cryptic
Oh,
and
that
Spirit,
has to be
okay.
updated because I think the description for that says get stuff for Gizmo and Sock, but does not mention Nagito.
It does not mention Nagito. It needs to be updated.
Nagito is so new, so recent.
Yeah, we didn't put him up at first because, you know, as much as we would have hated it if it happened, we wanted to make sure he was going to be suitable to stay.
Yeah.
That him and Sock were not going to be so violent with each other that he would have to leave.
They have the little spats every now and then, but they are slowly getting used to each other. Like last night when Sock forced her way up onto the bed and Nagito lay down on the other side.
Yeah. And even so, when they have their spats, nobody gets hurt.
No.
People get really annoyed.
They bap each other on the face.
But they've got those little claw cover things on, so.
Yeah. And Sock doesn't have front claws to begin with because...
Not my fault.
No, because she was fucking...
Forcefully declawed by somebody I used to live with.
Yeah.
And I was a minor at the time and had no ability to tell this
say.
person no.
But we keep her safe enough that she, you know, it doesn't impact her life too much.
Yeah.
But Nagito has front claws and does not seem to be afraid to use them if he feels threatened.
Yeah. But so now that he's been around for a couple of weeks and we know that him and Soccer are getting on good enough that he's able to permanently stay, we'll be adding him to that list. Mm-hmm. We just wanted to wait just a little bit and make sure that this was going to be a good fit for him and
just make sure that this was going to be a home he felt safe in.
Yeah. Because as much as we love him to death and want him here, if this house was not going to work for him, if he couldn't be around another cat, for example, and he needed to go back to his foster parent, we were prepared to do that if that's what it took to make him happy.
If that's what it meant. If that's what it took to get him somewhere comfortable, we would have done it. But he seems to be adjusting quite well.
He's very happy here. He's just shy.
Yeah. He's also the first cat I've ever had that actually uses a cat bed that's bought for them. Mm-hmm. Like the fuzzy cat little house thing that we've got for him. He actually uses it. Like I went to the bathroom last night and he was inside it and he was staring at me as if to go, "Why the fuck have you disrupted my nap?" So he's kind of the second that I've had that's done that, and I've had two, so 2 for 2. Mm-hmm. Sock would not use beds you bought for her. Mm-hmm. She would use beds you got for literally anything else. Mm-hmm. So if you got her a bed, she wouldn't use hers, but she'd use one of the dog beds until the dogs started fucking humping it, and it got all gross. Yeah. Her favorite bed was actually this little bed that came from Build-A-Bear. It was like a $20 little bed that was massively overpriced because it was just a piece of styrofoam that was fucking covered with cheap fabric. Mm-hmm. But she loved that thing to death, and it was actually for one of my siblings' stuffed animals. Yeah. And she loved that thing. That became her bed. And then she has tried to steal his bed, but I have bought her 2 different beds, and she would not use them. She only uses beds that are bought for other animals, whether they are stuffed or breathing. Yeah. Sorry, you had something? I looked at our outfits and I thought, oh wait, I have an idea. Does anyone here, for maybe future Saturday streams, want us to start playing the Chilla's art games? Because I was looking at our outfits. There is a game called The Night Shift where you play as someone who works in a cafe, like kind of like a Starbucks type thing. And these outfits would be perfect for that, and it would mean I would have an outfit already drawn that could be used again. Do you like that idea?
Would the outfits work with the versions of us that are not in the costumes?
Yes.
Okay, if that's not going to be a problem, that's fine.
Yes.
I was like, you realize it's almost the end of October, right? We go back
I know
to our
that,
normal
but
soon.
I have these saved as separate PNGs, so I could just...
Okay. I didn't know if they were made bigger or anything to fit over top of the really loose shirts that we're wearing.
No. And even then, I can adjust that.
Okay. As long as it's going to work and it's not going to be a problem, because I figured an easy way to fucking update Unity, so... Woo! Even though, boo, Unity, I'm mad at you right now.
Yeah, but I just... These outfits would work perfectly for that as well.
Yeah,
anytime we ever come across a horror game that's got us working in a shop or we're in a shop of some form, these are going to get slapped on us.
All right, you got anything else? I think that's me, and I'm done with my money grubbing.
Money grubbing. I think that's it. I can't think of anything else. Nope, done.
And then just a quick reminder that like it's gonna be the week of Thanksgiving, so like the last week of November, probably that we're moving.
Yes.
And so when we move, we are not gonna have internet right away. Unfortunately, I'm probably gonna have to find a way to take a week off work. Don't know how that's gonna fucking happen, but I'm gonna try.
I can look into that because there's something they sent me. Anyway, if it comes to that we don't have internet, we will not be streaming that week. We probably won't be streaming that week anyway because we'll be rushing about moving things. So
the computers will be the first thing we set up. Like we will set the computers up before our bed.
Yeah.
But even then, it's still gonna take a couple of days for like the stuff to get from point A to point B.
Yeah.
We're not moving far, but we're moving far enough that we're having to
that
hire actual movers. So
yeah.
sometimes it takes them a while.
Mhm. So that's that. But
And frankly, I'm fucking terrified of somebody having to touch my precious baby.
Pack it up and take it yourself. Set it in the car.
That's an even worse idea.
Get it off. But yeah, so when that comes around, it's not for another month, but when that comes around, we will not be streaming that week. To give us time to move things over and make sure things are set up right and everything works out.
Give us time.
Give us time.
Give us the Tims.
The Tims. Anyway, I think that's us here.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for being here. Would you like to do the outro?
Area B.
Area B.
Oh, you mean like where we're moving?
No.
Basically the same place, but not here.
Not here, but close enough.
Yeah, less shitty building, same town.
Yeah. Not moving far. I wish this could be the time we were telling you, like, we're moving to a safer country. No. Or even a safer state, but no.
I've not gotten any bites.
No bites there.
Yeah. My job is, they're global, so they've got locations everywhere, and you can apply to move to one of those other locations, but they've got one in every major city, everywhere. Like, you could request to move to Japan, and you could potentially get there. But I've requested with them, be like, can we please move to a more trans-friendly state? Pretty please. And they're like, that costs money, no. And I'm like, I will pay for the moving. It's just that, you know, I want permission to do it. And they're like, no.
Oh, yeah, we are in the grand old state of Texas.
Yeah. In the DFW area. So, you know, stuff is better than other places in Texas. But
we leave the flat and I am scared for my life.
Yeah. Little bit.
Little bit. Especially recently.
I stay in the flat and I'm scared for my life, but that's mostly because I think I'm gonna wake up and be completely just like bones because all the gnats have eaten me.
Yeah. I especially recently. Recently things just seem like, oh, you want a reason to be afraid of where you are? Here, I'll give you one. And I'm like, oh my fucking god.
It's because an election's coming up. Elections come up in November.
Americans are scary.
And Americans get to be scary around elections because everybody's pissed about something.
Honestly. I would feel safer in a back alley in Glasgow right now. To be quite fucking honest. I would feel safer in Poso.
I will raise you one. I will raise you one. Okay. I would feel safer naked in a back alley in Glasgow right now. I would feel safer naked in a back alley in Glasgow with neon signs pointing to my naked body.
It's just oof.
I'm not actually gonna do that for people who are just like, ooh, I would love to see you naked. Hot, yeah. I don't have an OnlyFans yet, so you know.
Yet. Oh.
I'm gonna allow permitted term degenerate old white guy.
Allow degenerate old white guy. can't believe fucking Twitch flagged that. let the degenerate old white guy in. I love that it's the entire phrase.
The reason is it's gonna flag degenerate because degenerate is a word that comes up under the flags, and it's also going to flag anything describing a guy. So like if this said young black guy or
flag it, yeah.
if it's an Asian guy, it would flag it because it's a descriptor and then guy, so they assume that it's going to be racially derogative. So that's why the entire phrase...
The entire permitted term is now your favourite degenerate old white guy.
But they let you do it like that to add the phrase, so that, like, we could add the phrase, like, we could add, like, the F slur, like faggot, with a /J after it. And for someone to use the word, they would have to use it with the /J after it. It would only allow that phrase. It would not allow just the term, to keep people from using it as a slur. I work a lot with fucking algorithms and things, so I know how all this shit works. I'm big brain sometimes when I want to be. Not often. Not often. I'm usually of small brain and no pants, which is only half true right now.
Oh.
I am not wearing pants.
Yeah, you are not. You also went outside like that, by the way. Just to let everyone know.
Fanning out in a boot. It's fine. We had you can't see me from any of the windows. You can see like tits up.
Yeah.
I was strategic.
Oh, Steve.
Channel mod settings. This server returns a 5xx server error response. I see.
Don't click random fucking links.
Why? It was fun.
You're gonna get a fucking virus and then you're gonna blame me.
Can I type it? I mean, like that I could, because that's a fucking spelling. Terror.
I come up fucking sensible on me.
I'm special.
Yeah, it comes up as 3 stars. Like,
Oh.
that's how it comes up for us. It comes up as, like, for, like, when you type it, it comes up for the rest of us as 3 stars.
We probably shouldn't keep typing
You
that.
probably shouldn't.
But like Twitch, we were just doing an
We were
experiment.
testing. It's fine. We're gay.
We are faggots.
We
okay?
are fucking okay.
We brag about it a lot.
We should stop before we get the channel taken down. Anyway.
Sometimes I butt fuck him.
Oh. I didn't know how else to respond to that.
You said stop before I get the channel taken down. I'm like, if I'm going down, I want to go down for a good reason.
I don't know why that was my response.
Spirit siblings, if you happen to be here, go to bed.
They'll be in bed.
Yeah, no, they weren't on the list. I checked roughly 5
Dad,
minutes
if you're
before I
here,
said
go
that.
to work. Why are you watching us?
I don't think your dad's ever shown up in here.
My dad has never shown up. My dad has no interest in this. He's mildly fascinated by like the art side of it, but he does not care.
Yeah, it's probably for the best.
It's for the best that my dad has no interest in this.
I mean, what parent wants to go into their child's stream and just randomly hear someone announce, "Yeah, I've butt fucked him."
I've butt fucked him. I'm the wrong child for that to be acceptable.
Yeah, there was one.
There is one child that would be acceptable for, and it's not me.
It's not you. It's fine. It's fine. I've also pussy fucked him.
Both at once, one time.
Yeah. Once.
Once.
Yeah, the butt fuckery, that's rare. The pussy fuckery though, that's. I'm gonna stop.
We should stop before this derails any further. Anyway.
I'm gonna stop because I want food.
I'm being put to work, okay.
Who said I was putting you to work?
Well, are you going to go and make it?
I was considering it.
Good then.
Equal opportunities, yes.
Equal opportunities.
Equal opportunity cooking, equal opportunity buttfuckery. That's fine.
All of it.
All of it. All of it.
All of it.
Anyway, we don't have anyone to raid, so there's no one for us to send you off to.
No.
But yeah, just have a good night. It's only I've only got 40 minutes before I'm supposed to be in bed. So I gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
Have a bedtime.
You're not even going to say the bye thing. You're not going to do your usual slogan.
Oh yeah. Keep it creepy.
Keep it weird.
And most importantly, bot fuck a queer. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.